What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm back. Oh shit. What's up? What's up? What's up? I don't really have much of an agenda today, other than I'm editing some video. I edited a video last night because I was about 85, 90% by the time night rolled around late last night. I was like, you know what? I'm feeling productive as fuck. So, edited a video and started thinking about editing this video that I'm about to edit right now. I may get into some other stuff later, depending on how I feel. Or maybe not, because I realize it's Wednesday. And I normally have a group sync every Wednesday at 7. So I may only be here for an hour or two. In any case, none of that's really important. What is important is this work that's about to get done. Let me get this work done. I've switched back to my WASD metallic keyboard, the aluminum one, the one that's, I don't know if you can hear it dropping. This one, it's a weapon. Fucking love it. The other one, I'm too inaccurate on it. I don't like the fact that every time I'm trying to type, I have all these mispresses because the key switches are too light. I'm a strong ass individual, so I need a strong ass keyboard. So if you're looking for a strong ass keyboard, I would recommend this keyboard that I have right here. I'll pull it up in a second, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, welcome to today's stream. Today is Wednesday, February 26th, 2025. We only have a couple more days left in the month. And as usual, my people have found a good way to close out the month. I'm not going to share that here right now, but I will be doing after hours content at some point in the future. I don't know when, but that'll be coming back. Another thing I need to do is turn on the AC. It's hot as hell. It's like 80 degrees outside. It's crazy, the weather here. Over the past few days, like during the time I was sick, it was in the 30s, like 28, 30, 35, 40, that range. And now it's 80. And we had a one day in between all of that where it went from 30 degrees to 78 degrees and then it went back. So yeah, anyway, let me go turn on AC. Got me a sparkling water too, so I can be sparkly. Doing my little live stream. All right, let's go. All right, everything looks good. All right, look at that. Look at that. I've even done some extra, some stuff last night, or was that today? I don't know. I haven't really been on a consistent time schedule. You know, I've been in and out, as I like to say. But I've finally gone ahead and merged. I'll bring it up over here. And merged. Well, I haven't merged, but I have a new way of how I'm organizing my Final Cut projects. I have the library, and maybe I'll do one every year. You know, who knows? But I have a library. I call it default. Inside of my library, I have these events. I have an intro event, which is literally just, wait, hold on. This isn't my intro. This is my subscribe to me that I have forgot to put in all my other videos. But by the way, that's a reminder. Maybe you should subscribe or click the like button. Maybe that's something that I should do. Have a create a click like button thing. I'm not gonna do that right now. It's too much effort. What else? I got my intro. You know, I got that. It'll just loop. I've exported it. So let me find that export somewhere. I was about to do a lecture, but then I was like, you know what? I'll waste time. I'll do something where I'm not going to get any type of benefit from instead, which is this live streaming. It's me just yapping and talking, giving all these original thoughts, just sharing them. All right, let me see if I can find the thing that I'm looking for. All right, yeah, here we are. So I think I put it in my movies directory this time in Final Cut. Yeah, here we are. So yeah, I have it exported as well. All right, so let's export it. This right here doesn't make sense to be exported. I realized it after the fact, so I'm gonna just delete that right quick. All right, get rid of that. All right, look at that. We're back to it. So I gotta subscribe. I got my outro, which is just a title. Let's check that out. Now maybe I'll add some sound music. I don't know. We'll see what I'll do. I don't know. I have a template for Motovlog, which it's just a placeholder for now. But soon I'll figure something out to put it here. And then I have the one video that I did that I just released. It's multicam. Wait, what? Missing camera LUT. The hell? You know what? I am sick and tired of Final Cut. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, so here is my multicam clip that I put together. Sure. Man, what? We'll do none. I guess I just have to cycle it and put it back on. Let's see. Let's try that out. Yeah, just gotta cycle it, which means I gotta do it here too. This is what the world's most valuable company is capable of. They're software engineers. They hire the best. It's obvious, can't you see? It's quite entertaining when you are a software engineer and you're told that all these companies have these high bars, these high standards. They only hire the best. And it's like, as someone who is the best, I'm looking at it. I'm like, really? This is what y'all consider the best? Y'all are fucking amateurs. Like, I can make shit worse than this. Like, anybody can make this. Look at this. This is embarrassing. Anyway, let's go on to the thing that I'm about to do. So I made some chicken and sausage etouffee the other day. I don't know if that's what it's called, but that's what I call it because it is an etouffee, gravy. And it's got chicken and sausage in it. So I call it chicken and sausage etouffee. In any case, I have a lot of footage here. Let me open up this project and we'll go ahead and close all the other timelines. And maybe I should give this a name. Perhaps. I'm gonna just call it YouTube because I'm not creative right now. Okay, maybe. All right, yeah. And we'll call it YouTube. All right, look at that. Now it's just a matter of going through this footage. So what I'm gonna do is move my, whatever this is, I don't know what you call this, the browser, I guess. I'm gonna move it off to the side because it takes up too much space. And I have the option, like, shit, I have fucking 4 monitors here. I don't have to be constrained, so I won't be. All right, so I have it over here off to the side. You can't see it, but it's not my problem. And you can see it being played, so at least you get that, All right, so this is me getting a bell pepper. For what it's worth, this bell pepper was $3 goddamn. It was $3 for fucking bell pepper. I don't understand. And I've been complaining about these prices for a while. It's not just because I'm broke. It's because it's $3 for a bell pepper, bro. Like, seriously. I remember when these bell peppers used to be, and this is considered the expensive one. I get that. The expensive bell peppers used to be like 90 cents. And the cheap bell peppers were like 30 cents, sometimes, 35, 40 cents. But god dang. I wanted a red one for color. I'm sorry. Not sorry. It's vanity, really. I already had some green in my celery and then my green onion and then my parsley. And I was just like, you know what? I need some red in here. So I got a red one. To be honest, I prefer the flavor of the green bell pepper in these types of dishes. But that being said, the red bell peppers do lend a little bit more sweetness, which does balance out this dish quite well. Just saying. Anyways, let's just throw it on the timeline. We'll edit it from here. We'll chop it up here. Okay, look at that. I got a bell pepper. All right. Is it in focus? Yes, it is. We'll cut there. All right. Yep. And we'll cut there and just find another place to go. Oh, wait, look at that. I did some tilt action. All right. We'll get some of that in there. All right. Tilt it. Oh, yeah. Sexy. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah, I'll show you the backside too. Okay. All right, cool. So I'm gonna delete that shit. I don't want any of that. Yeah, turn it around. Am I gonna show you the underside? No, I guess I'm not. All right, let's keep going. All right, yeah. Okay, all right. I start here. Cool. We'll cut that. All right, let's see how that looks so far. Cut. Okay. I'll cut there. All right. I want to figure out how I need to cut this. So cut that. Okay. We'll cut right there. And right there. All right, cool. We'll just cut it here. So cut, and then it should be a flip. No, it's not a flip. Shit. Okay. There should be the rotate is what I'm calling a flip, by the way, in case that's not obvious. And I know it's not, but that's okay. Oh, right there. Right there. Flip it. Cut it. And then some more flip action. I'm not going to do all of this, too much effort. Okay. We'll cut right there. Yeah. Pull that out. Okay. All right. There's too much action right there. Or maybe it's not enough. Yeah, we'll cut it right there. Is this the one where I had to? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Shit. All right. Cool. We'll cut it to here now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It ripped off, but that's okay. Sometimes the butt plug of the pepper isn't shaped properly. It's weirdly shaped. All right, cool. So what do we got here? We got it out. Okay. Cut that. And then, yeah, we'll do some of that action. I don't want to fist the pepper on camera. We'll just do it this way. Yeah, we won't be doing any weird shit. All right, that's enough. Oh, okay. Maybe right there. Cut all that. Nah, man, this is what sucks. When you're filming yourself, you never really know because you can't see yourself. So as I'm editing this, I'm now realizing, oh, I'm blocking. You know what? I gotta go let down the shades. It's stupid hot. Holy shit. Siri, turn on all the lights. I'm over here just sweating. I'm like, I'm not even doing anything. I'm just sitting here. And I don't think it's because, I don't know, it could be. I may not be 100%. I might only be 95, but that's okay. I'm good enough to sit on my ass and look at the screen and edit. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to make that shorter later. I don't think I need to figure that out right now. So we'll just cut it to here. All right, and then, okay, we got some trimming. You know what? I'm gonna just edit it as I go. Screw it. So I'm paying attention to how long these scenes are. So this should be a second. Okay. I think we can cut it right there. Do I even really want to? I'll just sell one cut. How about that? I could just do one cut. Yeah, we'll just do one. Save some time. Pull out the top. Okay. I think that's enough right there, and I'll just cut the rest of this out. Okay, I tricked myself. This was me thinking about, can the camera see it? I'm getting better. I'm starting to think about things as I do it. All right, yeah. All right, so we'll just cut right there, cut it, and then the rest of that shit can go away, most likely. Let's see, all that. Yeah, we don't care about any of that. Maybe I do. Yeah, maybe I do. How else will you know that there were 4 parts to this pepper? I can't assume people are smart like me and just know. That's what I've been told all my life. Oh, everyone's not like you, Will. You can't just assume people know what you know. Well, here I am, assuming people are idiots. I found my life has been much better that way, being honest. Just assuming most people are dumb as fuck. That way, shit makes sense to me now. It's just I think about what makes sense to me, and I just assume that it's not going to make sense to other people. And my life is so much better for it. And that's what it's all about, to me at least. Okay, right? Yeah, we're gonna take that right there. That's good enough. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna keep all these goddamn pepper cuttings in here because it's kind of stupid. All right, we'll do that. But it's better to have the little cuts in, and then I can come in when I'm in one of my little modes where I'm just like, why is this so long? And I can just start deleting it. It's easier that way. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, okay, all right, I see now. Yeah, we'll get rid of all of that. And I think I can scrub through a lot of this. Yep, look at that. So we'll come right here. Cut the rest of that out. And while I could, like, you know, make this faster, I'm not gonna make it faster. I'm just gonna cut here, and then we'll, yeah, cut that out. Oops. All right. And I'm adding cut marks on here for a reason. It's so that when I'm in that mode that I was just talking about, I can easily delete it. All right, cut that. And maybe I shouldn't have cut these two. Maybe that should have just been one from here to here. Because that's what I just did here. I just kept it as one clip without the rotation. Maybe it's good enough to just do it for one. And then the other ones, I'll leave it as is. Oops. We want to go to where I actually grabbed it, I guess. Yeah. Look at that. Perfection. All right, we'll do a little bit of that action. Actually, let's give it a few more frames. Give it 10. Yeah, 10 is good. All right. Look at that. This clip has been chopped. Okay, wait, I got to delete this one because I realized after the fact, oh wait, I'm making a goddamn video. It would be nice if I showed it going into the container. So here we are, going into the container. Start it here. Yeah, just like that. And then cut there, and then we'll just do the last part. Or wait, is there a last part? Huh. Okay, sure. All right, I'll just cut that. It's fine. Actually, I'm not gonna cut that. I'm gonna do this, but I don't want to go right there. All right, look at that. All right, so how long? We're at a minute and, oh my gosh, 2 minutes. All right, this is way too long. So I am going to delete shit. So I'm going to delete the middle. I think that's an obvious one that I can delete. Delete that. And then, honestly, I don't think I need this one either. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe I want to keep that one. So what I'll do instead is go right here, right to almost the end, and just do that. All right, and then let's see here. I don't need to do, okay. Well, I see some opportunity already. Right there. More opportunity. All right. So right there, we'll cut it. Cut. All right. And then all of this middle range. So 1, 2, 3, and then last few. Ah, shit. What the hell was that? The fuck? All right. Like that. Screw it. I'm getting rid of it. How much? All right. So we're at 45 seconds. That's still too long. All right. Pepper. We're going to. Okay. How about this? I'm going to get rid of this first pepper. It doesn't add anything. The first and the second were the same thing. One is just better, in my opinion. All right. We do the little cut action, little pull action, little tap action, little slice action. All right. We only need one. Yeah. We only need one. Let's go back a few frames. All right, we got slice action. We got trim action. Okay, we only need one of these trim actions. So is this a trim action? Yeah, that's trim action. This is also trim action. I'll get rid of that one. This is also trim action. Okay. All right. All right. I'm at 30 seconds now. And this is taking a little bit too long. So we'll do that. Oh, okay, never mind. I can't make it any shorter. All right, so maybe I'll cut it here. Slice. Take too long to slice, so I'm gonna cut a little bit out. Slice, slice, chop, chop, dice, whatever that is. And maybe I'll just do this. All right. Oh, yeah, I like that. Look at that. I don't need to get all of it off. All right, so we are at 23 seconds to chop up a bell pepper. Look at that. That's progress. All right. Now what? I'm going to add this clip to the thing. All right. Okay. What am I doing here? Okay, some celery. This is what I mean is green, right? Like I wanted the Italian flag. I wanted my Ducati colors. That's red, green, and white. I didn't want green, green, and white. I wanted red, green, and white. You know, it's just sometimes you want your food to look nice, you know? Maybe you don't, but I know. That's all that matters. Okay, all right. So we'll start here with the trim. So I'm grabbing it with my hand. All right, yeah, we'll do it there. Oh shit! What? I must have been waiting on Roscoe to drink his goddamn water before he jacked up my audio. All right, so we flip it around. Okay, so we'll put a little cut here. and wait on Roscoe to quit interrupting my scene. Not now. Like, obviously, I don't really care about now. This is the live stream. No fucks. Okay, here we are. Wait, why? Wait, what? I don't understand what I was doing, but okay. Gonna cut here. Oh, I see. I'm doing it for both. Okay. So maybe since I'm doing it for both, I will delete these. All right. Yeah. Maybe that's a better deal to do. So we'll take that. Take that. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Now we can, all right, I don't care about these other ones. So we'll get, oh, okay, maybe I do. All right, so we grab one of these little baby ones. Yeah, we'll grab that baby one. Snip, snap, baby one. Wait, what? All right, so we do that thing. We'll do whatever that is. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, I'll leave it in there for now. I only need to do one of these. All right, cool. So that's one. The rest of this, I want to say I can mostly just destroy it. Maybe not, because it's zoomed in. Okay, maybe I do want one of these to be zoomed in. So we'll delete all of this shit. All right, so we do the slice, turn it. Whatever, I'm gonna keep the whole thing in there for now. Do a little bit of that and then a little bit of that. Okay, so that's the end right there. And then I think the rest of this is me. I don't know what it is, to be honest. Oh, okay, here we are. It must have been another clip. All right, start here. And that's good enough for me. So now I got to decide which one of these do I really want to keep in there. You know what? I kind of like the one where there's some celery there. So I'm gonna take that one. So we do chop. There was a little bit of time in that chop, waiting on that chop. Chop. Okay. We reorient it. My computer's freezing. I pressed the space bar a while ago. All right. So I'll take right after that chop. Take there. Chop action. Whatever that action is, I don't know what I'm gonna call that. That action. Okay. And we can cut it right there. Yeah, we do it twice, but we don't really care. All right, and then we bundle it up and dice. See how that looks. Wait, hold on, I'm confused. What? Oh, I didn't delete the thing. Haha. Okay. I'm like, wait, what? Okay. All right, maybe I should start it here. All right, so we do chop, 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 cut, chop, chop, chop. I think that's good. All right, my computer is really freezing on me now. It's not liking it. Okay, that wasn't chop, chop, chop. Okay. So we'll do chop, 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 like that. All right, and then that action right there, and we're gonna cut it here. So let's see how long it takes. Chop, slice, dice. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, maybe I just want 5 and 6, like that. And I got to make sure the timing is right. I'm looking at, listening for rhythm. It's a little off. Yeah, it's good enough. All right, so there is some time from when I'm doing that to when it actually shows up. It's a little bit too much time. So we'll put it just like that. All right, look at that. 30 seconds in and I've done 2 things. That's not many things. But that's okay. We'll live at least. All right, what's going on here? I don't even know what's going on in this clip. Oh, it's the onion. Okay. All right. So yeah. We'll cut it to here. Wait, what the fuck? I don't understand. Cut to there. There we go. All right, so we do a slice. All right, all that other shit, I can chop that out. Don't need it. All right, we'll do some of that action. Yo, what's up, Casual Comments? How you doing? I've only been gone from YouTube. I've been on Discord. I don't know if you're there, but it's hard to miss me. I'm the only one with opinions there. I like to say writing is evidence of thought. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say I'm the only one that's been thinking there. You can see all the evidence of that. This is chicken etouffee, chicken and sausage etouffee. I just realized that my timeline is jacked up. This isn't 60p, this is 30p. And I can't change it. Man, oh my gosh, you have no idea how much I dislike Final Cut Pro. The fact that they think this is pro software is baffling to me. And yes, I could use pro software. I don't want to. I'd rather just talk shit and use this because it still is better in my opinion. It feels more like an instrument, if that makes sense. All right, well, shit. Maybe if I click it here, maybe it'll let me do it. Modify. No, of course not. It's not gonna let me do it. Okay, let's create a new project. 34, no, this is 24p. Okay, YouTube 1, 2. How about that? We'll call it YouTube 2. All right, just copy all of this footage into the correct timeline. What the fuck? After I was just praising you. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, I hate this shit. I was just praising it too. And it decides to do that to me. All right, we'll delete the other one. We'll rename this one. All right, cool. Now we're in the 24p timeline. So motion should look right. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Oh, welcome back to you. Yeah, I'm back on here. I put out a video last night. I think it was last night, or maybe it was this morning. I don't remember. I decided I'm just going to edit a video online, like streaming, because what else would I do? at least when I'm talking to myself here, I get something done. So that's beneficial to me. All right, let's see here. We got the onion, do that action. Okay, it's taking a little bit too long to get to the action. All right, do that action. Okay, cut there. All right, we will cut all of that shit out. All right, that's good enough. Yeah, I guess I'll do the second one for now. I'll probably take it out later. I'm probably gonna take it out now, to be honest. I don't know how to think about it. All right, cool. Cut that and just take it out. So whatever that is, slice in half, pill. Okay. Yeah, pill, and then slice action. Except, get the slice action there. All right, we only need 3 slices. All right, and then we'll do the little bit of slice in half action right there. Delete all that shit. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Okay, look at that. All right, pull it out. He didn't do that, but you know. But you know, I'm gonna pull it out. All right, so we get that, and then we get some dice action. All right, let's look at that. You know what? I think that went a little bit too long. Right there is probably good enough. And oops, that's a little bit too much. There we go. So that, how many slices was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I need 4 slices for y'all to get the point. But I will do this slice right here. Yeah, we'll do that. Although it's not really add anything to the story. Oh wait, well, do that. 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. All right, and then the rest of this can go away. I'm gonna just go to the end. About right here, maybe. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep all that. It's not adding anything. Delete it. Now, how long are we at? Yeah, 4. Okay, perfect. We're still under a minute. That's good. All right, you say, oh wait, hold on, my bad. Give me a second. I'm over here trying to read your comments off of my iPad. It's really, really hard to do. Let me move comments to a monitor where I can see it. Okay. So I see, oh, come on, don't do that. So you say you're trying to catch up on some work stuff. Haven't looked at much besides work. I feel you. At least you got work. The only work I got is this shit talking that I'm doing right now. It's all valuable though, you know. My opinion, whatever's valuable to you is the most valuable. And I'm gonna be real. Doing this stuff is more valuable to me than what I was doing before for other people. And I've been thinking about going back to working on my, like the thing that I was building, like my old company that I was doing stuff for. I mean, I've been thinking about doing that again. I don't know if I will. We'll see. If I can avoid it, then I will. But if not, then who knows? Maybe I'll go back to building software again instead of just talking shit on the internet. I've also thought about becoming a thief. You know, they seem to get a lot of rewards these days. It's like, I've been robbed by thieves my entire life. So it's like, why not become one? I don't know if I need this little. Yeah, I don't think I need this. Yeah, it's not adding anything. We'll get rid of that. But shit, no. Maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of this one, and then we'll go to that one, and then end it here. I think that's good enough. It's about the same amount of time. Nah, I don't like that. 1, 2, 3. It should be 4. All right, yeah. Oh, why is it fucking? Oh my gosh, why did it do that? Something is a little weird here with this rhythm right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one right there is a little bit, I don't know, it needs a little bit more breathing time. Maybe not. You know what it is? It's the change of rhythm that's pissing me off. I'm going to accept it though. I'm going to move on. I'll just move on. It's okay. I'll live. But it is making me upset, that change in rhythm. All right, so we'll scrape it. Yeah, I'm gonna just delete the rest of this. I'm pretty sure people can assume, right? I mean, do I have that right? You can assume that I finished. I don't need to show it all. Because you remember, no one watches these. And I have the stats to prove it. The only people who watch it is me. I'm not even lying. I like watching my own shit because I don't like the shit that I see on YouTube these days. Interestingly enough, I do the same thing when it comes to music. I'm not feeling most music these days, so I just make my own. I don't really share the stuff that I make most days, but I make stuff. All right, so we're gonna cut here, right here. All right, I don't think I need to show all of these, so I'll just show the first 2, 1, 2. Okay, and then we'll go to the last one right there. Okay, and then we'll do some slice action right here. All right, onion. That takes too long. That took too long. So I probably want to start it here. I think I watched everything you posted lately. Oh, wait, that should be easy. I posted like one thing. I haven't been doing anything lately. I haven't been feeling well, to be honest. I was on death's door, suffering and pain. I didn't have body aches or anything. I was just sick as hell. And it came all of a sudden. I was fine. I was talking about going to the gym. My buddy was like, I'm going to the gym at noon. I'm like, I'm going to go tonight. 6 o'clock came around. I normally go to the gym at like 8:30. 6 o'clock came around. I'm just like, I feel like I'm getting sick. I don't know if y'all can tell. Like, I can tell when I'm about to get sick. I had that weird feeling, and I went ahead and took a Zicam, just in case. And then I think an hour and a half later, I started feeling worse. I was like, oh shit, I'm getting sick. So I went to Walgreens or CVS or whatever that store is and bought a Z-Pack and some Theraflu. That was the last. I shared it on my Instagram story. That was the last. That was the. That was the last day I was feeling okay. I woke up the next day like, oh my gosh. And then the day after was worse. And then the day after that was even worse. And then on Sunday, the health gods were playing with me. They made me feel like I was going to be better around noon. I was like, oh, I'm going to be good today. And nah, that was a lie. So today is the first day. I'm like mostly all right. Fortunately, though, I made this on February 19th, which I think is the day before I got sick. How do I see that? All right, I have to figure out how to work this calendar. 19. Oh yeah. Look, yep. This was before I got sick. As I was saying, I was feeling phenomenal. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I forgot I cooked this food too. So fortunately, I finished this food before I got sick. So I had food to eat on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and Monday. And then I ran out of food. So I had to suffer and go to the grocery store. Oh man, that was terrible. I went, I think Monday evening, or yeah, I think it was Monday evening because I ran out of food like Monday and I needed something for Tuesday. Went to the grocery store. I bought literally 8 items and spent $112. I'm like, fuck. I hate this place. I really hate this place. I've been thinking about moving a lot lately. I'm just like, why am I paying all these retarded ass prices for everything when none of this shit costs this much? I think you missed it when I said I paid $3 for a fucking pepper. Look at this. This is a $3 pepper. $3 for a pepper. It grows out of the earth for free naturally. It's insane. Hell, actually the celery was cheap. It was only like $1 or $2. But this onion right here, $3. $3 for an onion. Just let that sink in. A $3 onion. I'm pretty sure I have pictures of it. Normally I take photos of my receipts now, just so I can see how much I'm being fucked up the ass every time I go to the grocery store. So it's like in a year from now, I'll see that, oh no, it's not a 7-inch dildo I'm being fucked up the ass with. It's now an 8-inch dildo. When it used to only be no dildo. You know, I'll go to the grocery store and I would spend $100 and that would be enough for 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. Now it's like, yeah, I'm barely surviving off of a $500 grocery budget in a month. The shortest month of the year. Actually, I won't know how much I spent this month until next month. It's just the way accounting works, I guess. All right, anyway, that's enough of that, me ranting, because I will go on all day. I fucking hate it. All right, so we're going to do the greens. Okay, greens. We cut there. So yeah, we'll do some of that. So I got to figure out a way to make this shorter. So we'll do that. All right. And then we'll fast forward to here. All right. And then we'll fast forward to here. Yeah. I don't know if I like that. So we'll do 2 slice. And then we'll make this 3 slice. Man, I don't really like how that just, like, why did that change so much? It's the rhythm. Yeah, it's just the rhythm. I need to put it right there. All right, and then I can end it here. We'll cut that. All right. Delete all of that. And then maybe no, there's not much else here. So we'll make this right here. All right, and then it looks like I'm going to start it here, so we'll go ahead and start it right there. All right, so we'll do 1, 2, 3 chops, and then 2 chops. All right, look at that. All right, let's see here. We don't really care about any of that. I'll deal with that later. Okay, so we got the bowl. Cool. Should I put the bowl here? Screw it. I'm not about to take. All right, one other thing. Let's make this a little bit longer. All right, I think right there is a good enough place to cut right here. This other stuff, we don't really care. Oh, I do care about that one. So we'll scoop up the greens, or the white and the greens. So one's the whites, one's the greens. All right, and yeah, we'll do that. And I think I can delete the rest of this. Yeah, look at that. So we're at 1:05. I think I can make this under a minute. Is it worth my time though? No, it's not. It's not worth my time. It's 10. No, it's not worth my time right now. All right, let's go on to the next one. We got garlic. Okay, all right. Should be easy, hopefully. All right, so I'll have the garlic here. We'll cut there, and then I guess I'll delete all that. My trash bowl is right there. That's why I'm putting my hand right there. We'll cut that. So we have garlic. All right, do a little bit of that. All right, and then I'm not gonna do all of these. That's just too much time. Okay. All right, so we'll cut all that for now. All right, I'm only gonna do 3, but I'm probably gonna cut it to 2 when I realize that this is too long. And all right, yeah, we do all the garlic and we gotta peel it all. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that. Pick it up, peel some garlic. We'll just peel 1. Okay. Put a cut there, and I can delete all this other shit. Or most of it. All right, cool. Delete all that. Wait, whoa. Wait, I'm so confused. How did that just happen? All right, I think right there is a good point to cut. I don't have to put it down. Cut to here. So we'll fill it and then teleport. Do that. I'll do 2 just so you can see Garlic coming out. Okay. All right. Yeah. Look at that. And then maybe I'll just randomly come in right here. You know what? I'm only going to do 1. See how that looks when I teleport it. All right, yeah, that's good enough for me. All right, and then I do my, yeah, here we are. I take my little knife right here, cut right there, delete all of that. All right, look at that. Done with the garlic. And maybe everything. Most of it. Oh, look at that. I might be able to delete all of this. That would be nice. No, I can't. Okay. Celery. Not celery. I'm dumb. This is parsley. All right. We'll cut there. It's good enough. Here. All right, cut that, and then we'll go here. All right, cut there. We'll do some of that action right here. Okay. I don't know. What am I doing here? Oh, okay. I realized that, yeah, I had got another knife. The knife that I was supposed to use. I was just being lazy. It's like, why would I clean multiple knives? And I gave in and just did it. All right, so we'll put a cut here. Shit. Cut there. Cut there. We'll delete that. Cut. Oh wait, no, I like that scrape. Yeah, that was sexy. All right, we'll cut there. All right, and then we'll go to the fast action. All right, cut there. I'm not gonna keep all these, obviously, but you know, it's good to at least have them so I can delete them later. I'm gonna leave this a little long so that way I have options. All right, cool. And then we'll go to the end, which is right here. Delete all that. You know what? I don't know. It's not even in focus. God damn it. God. Fuck. Autofocus. Can't live without it, and you also can't live with it. It's all right, that's good enough. We don't need all that. All right, so which one of these? So we're gonna do that. Okay. All right, I don't think I need this second one. We'll delete that. All right, I don't even think I need this third one. Cut it here. All right, we'll cut it there. Yeah, yeah, that works. All right, so it's taking a little bit too long. So I'll, from here to, okay, I just used my hand. Okay. Okay, sure. I think I made an executive decision right then and there. I'm like, it's not going to happen. All right, so I'm going to just dump it here and then we'll cut the rest of that out. Don't need it. All right, we'll cut there. I think I just delete the rest of this. Yeah, look at that. So we're at not 2 minutes yet. That's good. All right, what else is there I gotta do? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, okay. No, I'm just dumb. I'm not confused. All right, so get rid of that. That's not anything that I need. All right, so this is good getting into the meats now. Okay. So we get this, it's in focus, and then, okay, it's in focus. Look at that. So pull that out, okay. Cut that. I'll figure out a way to shorten that up in a bit. And cut all of that. I'm just going to do a whole, like, let it just go, and then I'll chop it up later. Okay, all right, cool. So that's the bacon. And the rest of this can go away. Look at that. So all this needs to get chopped up a little more because this is way too long. But yeah, I'll go ahead and do it now. I don't want to do it now, but I'm gonna do it. That's the reason to do it, right? All right, so let's start here. All right, that's good. And then we'll go to when I pull it out. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe this is, this is probably just better to just cut it to here. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. All right, and then it's, I know why it's not like this because it's not in focus, but hey, you know what? What can I do about that? It's a little bit too long. Okay, so we do that, and then honestly, there's not much time that goes beneath. I can't even talk between here, but maybe I only need to slice one of them, and then I'll put a cut here, and we'll go straight to here. Huh? Yeah, we'll go straight to here. We'll cut one of them. Actually, I'll just stop it here. Okay. And then I'll do this last one. So we'll kind of start it right here. And then I guess I'll just take it to right here. All right, that's good enough. All right, see how that goes. See, it's taking too long to get to that part right there. It's just a little bit too long. Same with that cut. Let's get it a little bit closer to the action. All right, and we'll cut all of that out. Don't need to have all of it. All right, and then we can do that. And it here. Oops. All right. That's okay, I guess. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm done. Okay, that's what I'm looking at. 69. Okay. That's bacon, and there should be some tasa. Yeah, this is my tasa. Do I do it where it's not upside down? I want. Wait, no. Do I? No, I don't. Well, I could rotate it. I could do that, but I'm not. So, damn it. All right, cool. Cut there. We'll go on to the. I don't think I need to open it up. Hopefully people will know. The 10 people who watch it, they'll be like, oh yeah, we understand how you get into a plastic container. You cut it. Or maybe I'm expecting too much. I don't know. All right, so we're gonna start here. Yep, cool. We all that. Man, it would be so nice if we were in focus. Is any part of this in focus? No, of course not. Why would it be in focus? Who would want that? Obviously, the Sony gods, they're like, haha, your footage will not be in focus today. It's cool though. All right, so let's see here. I want to, you can't see it, shit. Oh well, we'll cut there, delete that. Oh, look at me, look at me over here thinking, like, can the camera see it? Look at that. For once in my life, I thought about something. I'm trying to awkwardly cut. It's hard to try to get it to where you can see it. All right, so we'll do that. Okay. Let's see. I want to go to when I'm cubing. Oh, here it is, right here. All right, that's good enough. Get the point. And then we'll do it for the rest right here, maybe. Right there. All right, let's see how this looks. Oh, wait, this is bacon. We don't care. Okay. Slice, slice. That took too long, so I'm going to make it not take so long. All right, so go slice. And then, oh, wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Right here, slice. All right, don't need to see that second one. And we can go straight to the action right here. Same thing here. All right, top it there. All right, we'll put a cut there. All right, well, yeah, I don't need any of that other crap. Cut it here. What? How? What? Okay. Oh, and then sausage. Do I show the sausage? Do I have some foresight? Oh, look at it. I do have some foresight. Look at me. Did it focus? I had to manually focus it. All right, cool. Tasso. If you don't know what it is, go Google it. Tasso. All right, so we got that. We'll put a little cut here. Don't need the rest of that. So from about right here. So right there. Yeah, just delete all that. Okay, okay. All right, yeah, that looks okay. We'll cut that out and then go to the last one right here. There's a real last one. We're gonna go to the real last one, unless I started putting. I'll put them in the bowl. Okay, shit. So then we'll come here, delete all of that. So slice, dice. This is moon. I'm gonna call it moon, and then moon some more. Actually, I don't think I need any of that to be real, but we'll start here. We'll go there. Okay, we'll cut it. We'll cut it right here. That last clip went a little bit too long. Right there, so yeah, that's all I need. So slice, slice. I don't think I need the third. so I only need the first, that right there, to get the point. And then I am going to delete the rest of this. Or will I? Maybe I'll, you know what? Maybe I'll, you know, for those of you who like meat, you know, you can see me. Nah, it's not in focus. Yeah, screw it. So maybe I'll just put this one in, since that's the only part that's in focus. Got to do a little bit of meat jiggle. Look at that. I'm under 3 minutes. That's impressive so far. It's taking longer to edit, but, or is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe this is the same amount of time. It's just annoying for me to edit this way. All right. I don't think I care about going back for more. We'll just do that. Okay, cool. Let's go on. All right, what is this? Oh, chicken. Okay, all right. Well, this was just frozen chicken that I had, and I thawed out. Okay, so we'll start it there. Because it was thawed out, it had water in it, so I pulled it out. This is roasted chicken. Oh my gosh, fuck, it's not in focus. Shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let my shades back up. By the way, if you're watching this and you like it, you should consider pressing the like button. I know it's hard. I know it's very difficult. You know, people struggle with it, but you know, if you could just raise your finger, resist gravity, you know, overcome inertia, and just press it. That helps more than everything. Bro, Roscoe, why are you over here? I smell your breath. I made a song for Roscoe talking about his breath. All right. Let's see here. None of it is in focus, which kind of sucks. But you know what? Maybe we could just make it like avant-garde type of thing where it's like, it's not meant to be in focus. It's a statement. Maybe that's what this is. It's a artistic statement. All right, so we do, wait, hold on. I think I missed that chop. So yeah, we have chop, chop. Okay, and then we'll come over to here and do some more chops. So chop, chop, chops, okay. And then what else? Oh, just nothing else, okay. Let's do that. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? How you doing? Did you post a song on your, hell no. It's on Discord. It's in one of the hundreds of messages that I've shared over the past couple days. I'm sure it'll be easy to find. I'm not about to look for it, but it's in there somewhere. All right, that's good enough for me. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then do I really care about seeing the rest? Maybe not. No, I don't. Cool. Delete it. So chop, chop. I'm gonna make that faster because it's a little bit too long for me. So chop. Just delete all that. We don't care. Chop. Chop, slice. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. If we're on the 3 minutes, that's good. Okay, now we get a spread of all of the things. So that was all prep because I make everything from scratch, like someone who actually cooks. You know, I know some of y'all don't know what that means, but I know what it means. That's all that matters. I don't even know if I'm going to list out all these ingredients. Is it worth my time and effort to put titles on all this? I don't think so. I probably won't. It'll make my edit that much easier. See, I'm going through all of these things. So I'm like, do I really need to do all that? Do I really want to do it? The answer is always no. I don't want to do anything. But that's what builds character, so I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to do something that I don't want to do. Okay. Focus, goddammit. Okay. Okay. Oh, did I get it to focus? It looks like I did. Okay. So we'll actually cut it to here. Delete that. It will focus one day. We'll trim this a little, what? Right there. It's a little bit too long. This flower should be slightly longer so it matches the other clips. That's a little bit too long. But yeah, whatever. That's a little bit too long. Saw that popping. I've been hearing popping lately. It's like my little cadenza is upset. Shit. We'll cut it right there. Got some slap your mama in the face. We'll do this shot. This may be better. Some oregano. We got some cayenne pepper. All right, let's go to here. Let me get this oregano a little bit. Cayenne pepper is a little bit too long. Man, look at this character building exercise. I still don't want to do it, but I'm halfway through, so I'm gonna finish it. There should be smoked paprika soon too. All right, yeah, both of these are a little bit too long. Tighten them up a little bit. Tighten this one up a little bit more. Even more. Okay. This is still a little bit too long. All right. Got some black pepper. Telletary. That's not just regular black pepper. I don't do anything just regular. It's Telletary black peppers. Yeah, give it a little bit of jiggle. Jiggle and balls. Look at them. Look at it. All right. Oh, that's it. Wait, huh? Was that it? Nah, it wasn't it. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. All right. Oh, and okay, time. That's a little short, so I guess I'm gonna have to trim it. All right. And now there should be, what else should there be? Well, I don't think any of this matters, but yeah. Now my question is it even worth doing the prep? Because technically, the cooking part doesn't, I mean, to me, prepping, like mise en place, that type of stuff, that's not the cooking part, but it is a part of cooking. No, but I'm not going to sweat it. I'm only 3 minutes in. This is actually pretty impressive considering how much footage I have covered. I'm looking at this first clip, 7 minutes and 47 seconds. The second clip was a minute. Third clip is 5 minutes and 6 seconds. The fourth clip is 27 seconds. The 27, I don't remember what number I'm on. We have 54 seconds, 3 minutes and 45 seconds. 14 minutes and 57 seconds, 50 seconds, 3 minutes and 43 seconds, 8 minutes and 46 seconds, 4 minutes and 25 seconds. And this current clip is 4 minutes and 52 seconds. And I'm only 3 minutes. So I've done a lot. So I guess I don't have to sweat it too much. So we got that. So I guess I will continue to do this. And I suppose we'll start it from here. Okay, it's good enough. And we can start this one from here. And I guess that's good enough. We can start this one from there. Which, that's good enough. Oh, wait. Whatever. I'll do that later. Okay, start from here. Go back a couple frames. 10. That's actually 20 frames, not a couple. Is that a deca couple, or is it a couple deca? Dodeca couple? I don't know. I don't know words right now. All right, garlic. Okay. All right, my holy trinity, except it's not green onion, but that's okay. All right, cool. That's good from there. You know what? Maybe we will start it from here. Yep, that's good enough. All right. Is that it? Yes, that is it. Okay. That gets me to under 4 minutes. Okay. So, of course, these can all be tightened up, but you know, I have a refinement stuff that I'll do at some point in my life. That was a little bit too long. That was too. Most of these are too long. What I'll probably do is make each one of these like a second and a half type of thing. Later. Not now. All right. Let's go on. Move on to the next thing. All right. Okay, sure. I did again. Okay, all right. I'm like, wait, what? Maybe I realized that I didn't want that shot, that angle. You know what? I am going to go right where the action is, just like that. I kind of want to do something. I'm going to split this and just do a little bit of that action right there. Fade it out a little bit. All right. I actually put a little bit more oil in that. That's olive oil. I don't know if that's clear. All right, we'll cut that. Okay, and then we throw that in. You know what? I think right there, I can end it. And I'm gonna cut out all of that. I have raisins in my mouth right now. Cut all that. And then I put some more oil in here. I also put more oil in there eventually. Yes, I use oil, like this is olive oil, and I use oil to help promote the drawing out of fat out of the bacon, because obviously air is a very poor conductor of heat. You know, if you don't believe me, you can go read a book. You'll probably find it out there. So I'm using oil because it's a much better conductor of heat. In fact, most liquids are better conductors of heat than gas. So if I wanted to go faster and I don't want certain parts to burn, you put some oil in there. And I like olive oil. Plus, this is an etouffee. I don't want butter in this because butter has a specific flavor. I don't think it goes well with this type of thing. This is chicken and sausage. It goes well with shrimp and crawfish, seafood, but for meat, nah. So instead of using like vegetable oils, I use olive oil and this bacon fat or lard. And yes, I do store bacon fat, but I didn't want all bacon fat. I actually wanted olive oil to be a part of my roux. Because maybe y'all don't know this. A roux, at least in the Cajun tradition, I mean it means gravy, but in the Cajun tradition, it's a fat and starch, typically flour. So you need enough fat to match the flour. The amount of bacon that I have right there, that's only 4 slices of bacon. There's not enough fat. It's mostly for flavor. So in order to make sure I have enough fat in the pan, I added it. Anyways, so we got some of that action, and what is? Let's undo that cut, and we'll cut it here instead. And let's find something of interest that's happening in this clip. Okay, yeah, maybe this is interesting. All right, we'll cut that, get some sizzle action. Cut it right there. I should have added some more fat in here. Maybe I don't. All right, we'll take that. All right, it's good enough. All right. Let's see. All right, maybe right here because it looks a little bit different now. Cut it right there. All right, and here's where I add more fat. This is for a reason. I'm about to add more protein, more meat into your mouth. My meat. That guck guck. That quack quack. That's that gawk gawk. Olive oil edition. All right, cut it right there. I'll probably refine that a little bit later. Now, even that's not enough, but I expect, and I was right because I'm always right when it comes to this, that my sausage has fat. In fact, that's one of the main ingredients in sausage, is that you take all of the choice pieces of meat that people don't normally want to eat, you grind it up with fat and spices and seasoning, salt, pepper, and then you do something with it. You know, wrap it in a casing, maybe form the patties. I don't know. In this case, I'm using andouille, which means that it's put in the casing and then smoked. All right, I think that's enough of that. So we'll move on to, oh, maybe that's not enough of that. Maybe there's more. Oh, there is more. Okay, yeah, that's nice. We'll cut it right here. In fact, I'm gonna go right there. Yeah, I'm gonna let that sit. Oh, never mind. I can't let it sit as long as I thought I would be able to let it sit. All right, cut there. That's tasso and andouille sausage. By the way, that white stuff right there, that's literally fat. All right, so I'm expecting all of that fat to come out, render out. So I have some highly flavored fat. Okay, so we'll cut it here. And then find another place. maybe right here's a good place to pop back in to check in on it. Okay. All right. And then what else? Okay, so we'll end it right there. What? Why is it not ending it right here? Fuck. It's doing it again. All right. Yeah, we'll let it sizzle a little bit, let it sit, then pull in the flour. Wait, hold on. Okay, sure. All right, and now I think that's a good place to cut. We'll start it right there. All right. This is the reason why I put extra oil, because I knew that it wasn't going to be enough. Plus, I want to make sure that I get really good browning on my tasso or tasso. I don't know how you want to, I call it tasso. On my tasso and on my sausage. You know, so it's browned up a little bit, and then the roux, I'm gonna basically let that fry for about 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and you'll see that it's going to change the texture of my meat in your mouth. Not initially, but you'll see it in a second. Cut it right there. Let's go to where you can start to see the differences. And I'm keeping it moving because this is a roux, damn it. So like, obviously you can't not keep it moving as much. Or maybe I don't know that. Maybe that's not obvious. What, you don't like my meat in your mouth? It's cool. You've never had my meat in your mouth. But if you had it in your mouth, you would love it. And you can't deny that you're not looking at this and wishing that you had this in your mouth. If you are, if you say otherwise, I know you're lying. It's bullshit. Because even I want my meat in my mouth right now. All right, I think I don't need to do the me putting it up part. We want to keep it moving to highlight that yeah, you should probably keep this moving. And I go back and forth, right? So I don't measure anything, which is why I don't make recipe videos, because that would imply that I have a recipe or I'm even capable of following a recipe. I'm very bad at just following instructions, most of them. It's not that I can't, it's just I always ask, like, why the hell should I follow this? So even if I wrote it down myself, because I've tried to write down recipes, and in the middle of making it, I'm like, what if I want to make more than what the recipe calls for? I'm not about to sit here and do math and try to scale. That's just dumb. I go based off of sight, smell, and sound. So I'm looking at the roux, and I mean, maybe you'll kind of see it. If y'all really have questions about how I know when it's ready, well, I don't know. I just look at it. It looks different. It starts to have a different scent. All right, so we do a little bit of stir action. All right, we'll cut that. All right, you see me adding more. All right, cut that. So every time I add it, I don't know what size that spoon is. In my mind, it's like half a tablespoon. In my mind, I don't know what it is. So I do that a few times, and each time the amount that's in the spoon is different because it like falls out when I'm trying to get it out the bag. So I did it a few times, and I'm like, this is ready. It's done. It's proper. And then I moved on in my life. So we'll do the same here. We'll put it in there, move on, do some stir act. Maybe I will, to make it clear that I am done, I'm going to keep it where it's got some flour on it. So we have flour. I don't think we don't need to finish that. We just do that. Yeah, look at that. All right, we'll cut it there. And yes, I'm literally stirring it the whole time. That's what you do with a roux. You don't want that shit to burn, especially when it's got all your stuff in it. Like, it's different when you make your roux separately, which, you know, to me, that's beginner shit. You know, you make your roux separately, but if you have confidence in your roux making skills, you just do it with all the shit in there. But if you have too much confidence, you could waste all your ingredients and all your effort. So I was very adamant of not letting this shit burn, because, oh my gosh, burnt flour is the worst. Okay. All right, maybe get some of that in there. And yes, I put my spices in with the oil because most spices are fat soluble. Bet you didn't know that. They're not water soluble. So if I were to put it in with my chicken stock, which is mostly water, yes, it will still flavor, but it won't, I don't know, it just won't make me feel special inside, you know? If you've ever had my food, you'd understand that I take this shit seriously. For real, for real. Some will tell you that I rival some of the best things they've ever had at some of the best restaurants they've ever had. And I'm just like, you know, the only difference between a good restaurant and a great restaurant, or a good chef and a great chef, is just attention to detail, the technique, you know. Yes, ingredients matter to an extent, but it's also the technique. And blooming, I call it blooming. I don't know. I make up words. Maybe you didn't know that, but I call it blooming my spices, where I fry them in oil with all the other crap to get that just dope flavor. And then I start doing all the other stuff that have water, like my aromatics, and you'll see that in a second. Anyway, let's get that in there. Okay. Cool. And then we get, I don't show it, but this is a paprika, I'm sure. Because what else would it be? It's either, I use both smoked and, oh, that's smoked. I saw it. This is smoked paprika. I don't know how much I'm adding. I'm just adding enough. So that looks like that must have been enough. So I'll move on. All right. And I'll cut that in a second. And wait, what's this? Okay, so this must be just regular paprika. And I can tell by the color. Regular paprika is slightly darker for whatever reason. You would think that smoked paprika would be darker, and it's not. Okay. So that looks like we're good there. And then we do some stir action. Okay, so we'll cut that. Okay, so yeah. So what I'll end up having to do is cut out some of this because it's too long. But for now, it's good enough. I don't need to worry about it. Just take out a few frames. And maybe I want to get the spoon in there. There we go. right, we do some stir action. Okay. All right, cut that. And then there should be some of this action. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There seems to be a slight pause right there. I wanted to jump. Yeah, there we go. All right, that took a little bit too long to get to the pour action. There we go. All right. So only after my spices have bloomed, and the only spices I put in there are paprika and cayenne pepper. The other things are herbs. I have dried herbs. I never put dried herbs in with oil. That goes in with things that are water soluble. Just FYI. Dried and fresh. I never put dry or fresh herbs in with oil. It's got to have liquid in there. It's just the order of things. All right. I'm pretty sure I don't need to scrape the bowl here, so I'll go ahead and cut it. Because I think people will get the point that gravity normally pulls things out of things. All right. We'll do some of that. Cut there. All right. And then I don't think that was necessary. So salt. This is not for seasoning per se. It is for drawing moisture out. Oh shit, I just realized because I'm black and it's now nighttime, I'm blending in with my environment. Let me fix that for you. Yeah, there you go. Can you see me now? One of the great superpowers of being a black man is that you blend in to your environment at night. So you might catch me. You'll never catch me, especially at night. But you might get caught by me at night. Damn, my whole arm is in the way. Well, okay, sure. That sucks. Well then, we'll just, fine, it's fine. Use your imagination. There's salt going in there. And now I'm just cooking my onions. My Trinity, it's got onion, bell pepper, and celery in my roux. Right, so once my roux is at a good point and I don't want it to continue cooking, essentially, that's what I call it. Like, you put your vegetables in there and that'll stop it from cooking or browning more, because there's flour in there, which could burn, remember? So as soon as you put your vegetables in there, that goes out the window. You don't have to worry because there's so much water in there. And you'll also notice that it's getting a little gummy looking, but not too gummy. I also care about the consistency of things. All right, we'll go ahead and cut that. And this is probably pepper. Yeah, it is. Because remember, there is an order to things. So pepper, the flavor compounds in pepper are incredibly volatile. So you want to do it later in the process to get maximum flavor of pepper. Now, this is just the first peppering. I put pepper at the end too. Pepper that's been cooked for a while tastes different than pepper that's fresh. Just a little fun fact for you. If you don't believe me, you can try it yourself. You could take peppercorns and cook them for a long time and then bite into it. For one, it'll be soft. It will be a little sweeter and less pungent. But if you take a bite of fresh peppercorn, it'll be very pungent, somewhat spicy, and a little astringent. It's got a little astringency to it. Just a little bit, not much. Also, you can go by the scent too. Pepper that's been cooked for a while smells different from fresh pepper. Wait, did I already? Oh, that's the salt that I can't see, of course. So what I'm going to do is screw that part. We're just going to put the salt in and then pepper. A lot of pepper. It's actually not a lot. I don't know how much it is, but it feels like a lot because it takes a lot of effort. All right, we'll stir it up. It's good enough. All right, let's see what else. Oh, garlic. Okay. Yeah, garlic always goes in at the end when the I'm going to keep calling them onions, but this is the Trinity. When that's done, you can throw in the garlic. All right, do that, and then I guess we'll start it here. For what it's worth, none of what I'm talking about is going to be in the video. In fact, remember last time I was saying how I'm no longer going to talk in these videos and in the recording to make it easier? I've listened to myself. That's why this editing is so much easier. I'm like, I don't have to worry about words or noises. It's just, just take the parts that are okay. So you will not hear or see any of this shit that I'm talking about in the video. So this is the only way to know why and what. So if you have questions, now's your only chance because I won't answer them in the future. I think that's good enough right there. And there should be, yeah, hot sauce. Yeah, perfect. So do that. All right. And then there should be Worcestershire sauce. And there should be sherry, which somehow I have no idea, but it caught a piece of a sausage and it used itself as a ramp, or used the sausage as a ramp to escape my pan. I was pissed. Come out, I'm like running low. I'm like, shit, but I had enough. It was fine. But I was kind of upset. See it? I was like, God damn. I go the whole time, no mess. And then I pour in some sherry and just everywhere. And this is actual sherry. I don't do that bullshit ass cooking sherry trash. It was not even real sherry. And it's not that dessert sherry bullshit either with a lot of sugar. This is just straight up Spanish sherry. It starts with an M. They have different grades. You know what? Let's see. Types of sherry. Sherry types. It's the one that's medium something. It's a dry. What is it? Dry. Yeah, or Oloroso. Or maybe a Amontillado. I don't know. It's one of these. It's either this one or this one. Let's see here. Is there some here? I can look at the color and tell. So this is the kind that I have right here. That color. Okay, so Oloroso. Okay, so yeah, there you go. It's a Oloroso. However you say that word. Oloroso. right, let's see. How do you say Oloroso sherry? Bitch, I say it. Surely you can do that. Give me the audio file. Spanish is not okay. Fuck it. All right. Well, there you go. Oloroso, however the hell you say that. Yo, Woo, what's up? How you doing? I assume you yeah. I think you speaking. You said you were learning English, right? If so, I think you know what "what's up" means. If not, hello. Yeah. Trying to think what would be the equivalent for "what's up" in Chinese. I don't know. But I would assume it's something like "ça va" in French, whereas like of course you have bonjour, but you could also just say "ça va." I don't know what you would say in Chinese. Just yeah, I don't know. But yeah, welcome to the stream. You get to see what my cooking is like in my area, my neck of the woods. Now I imagine I assume that you're in China. If you're the same one who I spoke to last time, I assume that you assume that our food is trash ass food like hamburgers and pizza and whatever other crap certain types of people in our country eat. But our food is incredibly diverse. In fact, most of the good food here, and this might be a hot take, but if it is, that just means you don't know your history. Most of the like quintessential American dishes that are like really, really amazing come from my culture, from the African and their descendants, Black people now here. We did most of the cooking down here in the South because they flavor profile is trash and they don't like doing shit for themselves. So we did all the cooking. So a lot of the Southern food, which I imagine you probably don't know much about it, that's us. Just fun fact. It's not just us now. Obviously we have, the Mexicans, because America had Mexico as a part of it at one point, Spain, as well as France. Like all of that stuff, it's all been mixed in. So we got Mexican, we got French style food, we have African, it's Creole. That's actually what it's called, is Creole. So this is what you're seeing. All right, anyway, so back to my sherry, which was wasted and pissed me off a little bit. We'll start it right here. Okay, I guess we don't need to have all that going, so we'll cut it right there. We'll get some stir action going. By the way, I put the sherry in at the last, because most of it's going to cook off. It's alcohol, right? So I want that to be the last thing because I want most of that flavor to stay. And I use that to deglaze my pan. Right? So I've developed this incredible fond at the bottom, which I'm now going to remove with my Worcestershire sauce, the hot sauce, which has vinegar in it, by the way, and the sherry, along with all of the moisture that comes out of these peppers and onions. My turn, right? Peppers, onions, celery. And you see it down there, right? The pond. And you see how it's just lifting up? I'm using my sherry to deglaze the pan and give me flavor. And it's wonderful flavor too. You don't even understand. All right. Anyway, so let's. I'm gonna cut this up into bits. So we got some right there. We'll cut, and then let's go maybe right here. Cut all that out. Don't need it. Okay. And then we'll come to here. Cut all that out. All right, cool. All right, and then we put in some meat, chicken. The chicken doesn't need to be browned, right? This is maybe I didn't say this. This is a roasted chicken. And it's not just any roasted chicken. It's that, so this is about to be a rant. I know a lot of people say that Costco has incredible roasted chicken, but that shit is bland as fuck. The only people who say that that shit's good are people who are a little bit lighter than me, who don't know flavor. That shit's bland as fuck, but it does make an incredible like base for other dishes. Right? It's bland. It's bland enough to be useful in a lot of different areas, but it has enough flavor where it just doesn't suck out the flavor out of your dish. Anyway, let's go to the Costco chicken so I can show you what we're talking about. Costco. Sure, we'll go to here. Chicken. Roasted chicken. What the fuck? Do they not have roasted chickens anymore? Or did I say roasted? Maybe I should say roast chicken, maybe? Yeah, whole chicken. Yeah, there we go. So it's just the breast meat, right? So it's this thing right here. Bland as hell, but it's good enough for this dish. So that's how I do it. Now, in fact, here, you could buy it this way. All right, see? Rotisserie chicken breast meat. So it doesn't need to be browned, although I'm sure it will help, but it's an étouffée. Like, right, the sausage is good enough. Sausage and tasso and the bacon, all that's brown, so we're good. We're good there. Okay, so we pour it. Okay, and then we gotta stir it. So I guess we're stirring it right here. Put a cut there, and put a cut here. All right, put a cut there. All right, and now, all right, so only after I've done all that other stuff do I put my herbs in. I only eat rice and spicy hot pot at school. Well, I made some rice here too. This isn't spicy hot pot, but it's similar in a way, kinda. Not really though. Like instead of you having like your base and you're cooking your meat, your thin slices of meat, if you're using that or vegetables, instead of putting it in there and cooking it quickly and then eating it right away, it's just all mixed in. And you'll see what it looks like at the end. I'm pretty sure you're going to start to see how this comes together. Because right now I'm just adding the meat to my veggies and getting those all mixed in and melded together. Because, well, you weren't here maybe, but if you rewind a little bit ago or go back a little bit ago, you will see that I used the oil to bloom my spices. So pretty much everything that's in here is just, that oil, that spice blend, along with my hot sauce, Worcestershire sauce, and the sherry. So like this just getting the base solid before I start to add in my liquid, my real liquid, which is chicken stock in this case. Oh yeah, so we do that. Okay, and then oregano. Okay. I don't know how much that is. It's enough though. Okay, so I'm gonna just cut it here for now and then I'll tighten that up later. Okay, well, sure. We'll go ahead and get the stirring action done now. All right, cut that, good enough. And then, adding my fresh herbs now. So this is just some thyme. Oops. Cut it right there. Now I did add more, but I don't have to put it in there, right? All right, we'll cut it. I think that's enough stirring. And that's a little bit too long to wait, considering all I did is throw it in there. So let's cut it to here. Wait, what? That was weird. Okay, all right, cool. All right, we're good. So we'll stir it a little bit. What else? Oh shit! I forgot about the tomatoes. Yeah. Parmesan tomatoes. So we'll cut that. Am I making Mexican food? No, I am not. I am making my food. This is Creole. It's Cajun. So I'm making something called etouffee. It's we would have to get into the history of America a little bit, but that's fine. I'm happy to share it. Here, let me pull up a map of my country. All right, cool. All right, so there's this little small area right here called Louisiana. Now, what you don't know is that Louisiana, when it was purchased from France, I forget the year, but it was in the 1800s. When it was purchased from France, it represented what's now, a third or 2/3 of America. All of this was Louisiana. So from here to up here to all the way over here, this was all Louisiana. It's called the Louisiana Purchase. Here, I'll pull that up on Wikipedia for you. Louisiana Purchase. Oh, look at that. It knows. So 1803. All right, perfect. So here is what we purchased from France. Right. So all of the people who are and there were people here, especially in later in the 1800s, they were slaves, my ancestors. My ancestors are from Africa, right? So a lot of their cooking traditions, all that kind of stuff, they kind of adapted it to what was available here. Now, because there are also Native Americans, the people who crossed over the Bering Strait, they did a lot of mixing. I don't think there were any Spanish people back then here, but they did a lot of mixing and they developed a cuisine. It's called Creole, and Creole is literally just a mix of things. So here, I'll show you Creole. So person of mixed European and Black descent. All right. So this is my food. No, I don't really do Mexican food. I don't really like Mexican food. It's not that good to me. Sorry for those of you who are Mexican. Your food's okay. It's better than European food, but I'll pass, hard pass. So let me show you what Creole dishes are like. We'll do some Wikipedia shit. So these are some examples of Creole food. So what I'm making is something called etouffee, which is essentially, you can think of it as a gravy, but it just means gravy. It's not necessarily a gravy. It's not a gumbo either, although technically you could consider this a gumbo because I do put okra in it. For what it's worth, gumbo, okra, that's what it means. It's the word for it. Here, let me pull up etouffee for you. So etouffee. And let's pull up one of these things. I don't honestly, why does Google do this? Why are they showing me all this shit up here? Who is this? Sure, whatever. What else do they have? Shrimp etouffee. Yeah, sure. Anyway, let's go to Wikipedia to here. Right, so it's a French word because it developed here in Louisiana, which was New France. You can think of it that, like it was France. It's a colony. Just like in the past, America, the 13 colonies, it wasn't America back then. It was all North America, but they were British colonies. It wasn't until a little bit later on that we became the United States of America. But all this was France. They speak French, and to this day, like people speak French, but it's old French. It's not the French that you'll hear in France. Yeah. So that's one of the reasons why I know a little bit of French is because you hear it here. For what it's worth, me personally, I'm not from Louisiana, but I live right next to Louisiana. I live here, the Bayou City. New Orleans is just here, the Crescent City. These are both Cajun Creole cities. All right. So a lot of folks who are from this region live over here in East Texas. I live in East Texas, Southeast Texas, for what it's worth. Anyway, so let's look at this. So it's a dish found in both Cajun and Creole cuisine, typically served with shellfish over rice. Typically served. I am not using that. I'm using chicken and sausage. So the dish employs a technique known as smothering, a popular cooking method in the Cajun and Creole areas of southern Louisiana. Etouffee is most popular in New Orleans and like in Mississippi, Alabama, northern Florida, eastern Texas. Basically, the area where you have the most Creole Cajun people. Right. So, yeah, this is it. So that's what I'm making. I'm making etouffee. My classmates, bro, what's up, Kyle? Fuck, man, I could have swore I read your first message as sup gay. I was about to, I was like, what? Anyway, so my classmates have been discussing the relationship between the United States and Russia lately. There's a relationship between us. I know maybe from the state perspective, yes, I know that they're doing some type of negotiations. And are they in Saudi Arabia or are they in UAE? I don't remember where they are. But yeah, I know that they're doing some negotiations to try to end the war. And I have heard that Russia is potentially seeking to align a little bit more with Europe and the West in general for some reasons that I'm sure you know of, but I don't know if we should talk about those because of reasons for where you're at. But if you're not there, hell, we can talk about them if you want. My friend thinks Trump wants to build an American empire. We already have an American empire. It's already built. Like, seriously. I'm happy to share some things that are public knowledge for you. For instance, let's look at this. Let's look at something. Let's see. American military. And these are only the public ones. Bases around the world. Okay, so I want to look at a map. These are just the known ones. Okay. See here? We have 128 bases across 49 countries around the world. Not only that, we have all these nuclear subs that are just around the world. You don't know where they are. We don't know where they are, but they're there. And we also have all those aircraft carriers. I think we have like 13 at the moment, all nuclear powered. They don't have to dock, only for food. It's the only thing they have to do. I think each one of them have like 15,000 people on them living at any one time. They all have everything they need, internet communications. Hell, it's actually impressive. If you've never seen an aircraft carrier in person, I can't even articulate how insane they are. They are insane. Anyway, so it's like we already have all that. As far as I understand, we control finance, as far as I know. So yeah, we already have an empire. We've had an empire for over a century at this point. So that's not really new. So maybe he's trying to expand. Maybe I know that he's talking about getting Greenland. I think that's actually in our best interest to get Greenland. There's not that many people there, and as far as I understand, the people who are living there are not happy with the Dutch and how they've been doing things or not doing anything. I know maybe you've heard of some things with the Panama Canal, but you got to keep in mind that we built it. Our money, our funds, our labor, everything. If you've ever been to Panama and you talk to some of the people, you'll realize they don't have the skill sets to do these things. And even now, it's largely financed through American enterprises. Now, as far as other areas, it seems like we're trying to pull out in certain areas. My take is that we're trying to get out of the Middle East. I don't know why we're still there, to be honest. I don't know why we were ever there, really. But we're still in the Middle East. We're not really in Africa as much at all. It seems like they took what they wanted from Africa, hence the reason why I'm here in America. You know, as far as I know, my ancestors 200, 300, 400 years ago were pulled from Africa. So ever since then, America has not really gone back to Africa to do anything. We're also not really in South America in any meaningful way, as far as I know. But, you know, we are in North America and all that kind of stuff. And then all the other areas where we where we have a lot of influence are all mostly European, right? So like think about Australia, for instance. The reason why America is in Australia is because Australia was a former colony of Britain. So was Singapore. So was Hong Kong at one point. Hell, the Philippines were a colony of Japan, which I'm sure you know the history of Japan. And I don't know, maybe y'all don't. I don't know. Do you appreciate the fact that America took out your enemy? I'm very familiar with what Japan was doing in China. Like the is it Nanjing? Is it that area? Let's see. I gotta go to like Google Earth for this. Earth. Is it Nanjing or Nanjing? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe we'll find out. Okay, this is Africa. We don't want to look at Africa right now. We want to go over here to China, and it would be dope if I could reorient this, but I think it was over here somewhere up in the north. Is it Nanjing? Let's see. Nanjing. Is it going to do anything? There we go. Nah, it can't. Wait, was it here? Is this the river, the Yangtze River? Or is it Yangtze? How do you say it? Yangtze? Yeah. So I want to say that the Japanese landed over here and did some shit in this area and some other areas. Like I think that they were in Manchuria for a while. They took over all of this, all of the Koreas, all that shit. So a lot of the areas where America are in Asia, in East Asia especially, is where Japan was, right? Like all of this, these were Japan things, except for Singapore. Now, obviously, in the Middle East, you know, there is this canal that was built, the Suez Canal, that had a lot to do with not just Britain, but us. And like that was us too. Not all of us, right? But so we have some interest over there. And obviously, there's the oil and gas and all that kind of shit. The Kingdom of Saud, UAE. And all of this was European, basically, during the World Wars. I believe it was Britain that drew the lines for all these different new countries. So given that the US and Britain are now allies, which is interesting when you really think about it, because we were a former colony. We fought a fucking war with them. We kicked their ass too. And then now we're best friends. It's weird. Not only that, somehow we're best friends with the French and the Brits, as far as I know. And they're best friends with each other now, which is interesting because at one point they were not best friends. But maybe it's Germany. Maybe that had a lot to do with saying, you know what, maybe we're going to be friends now. Maybe. Let's see. I'm not sure if you allow the discussions about politics. If not, I won't send these kinds of. I don't give a shit. This is America, bro. Over here, we talk about anything. Seriously, no one cares over here. Well, we do have some people who want censorship and non-freedom of speech, but fuck them people. It's one of the benefits of being here. So if you were here, you can do the same thing. You'd be like, man, sure. You don't want to hear it? Well, go somewhere else. You know, that kind of thing. How are you reading it? Did I send that? I thought I had something. No, I don't think I sent it to you. I'm going to send it to you right now, though, on Instagram. This for you, Kyle. You got to let me know what you think about it when you see it. All right. Just sent it to you. Also, I have my soundboard that I haven't been using. I thought I had the Why Are You Gay? But I guess I don't. Let me see if I can find it. Yes.
Why are you gay?
Yes. I do have it. All right.
Gay.
But anyway, back to what we were kind of talking about. I do understand that there's always been some tension between Russia and China. It seems like a lot of the relationship has been out of not necessarily alignment with wanting to, but being forced to. You know, now I do understand that Russia, they have they've done some things to y'all. I don't know if you know your history, uh, which is that man, that feels weird. That I may know something about your history that you don't. But Siberia, who do you think they took that from? Or guys, what's this area over here? There's Vladivostok. How do you say that? How do you spell it? Let's see. Vladi. Sorry, I'm over here eating, so I don't want to use my other hand. This area right here. Who you think they took this from? Have you ever considered why? I don't know if you've ever left and going up north. Like obviously you have Outer Mongolia or Inner Mongolia and all that kind of stuff, which that's your border, right? Like I think y'all like that border. But the part where Mongolia isn't, like all of this region, have you ever considered why they don't look Russian? They look more like you. They look more Japanese, more Korean. They look different. It's because of that. This wasn't Russian for a long while. In fact, there's some other areas that weren't under Russian control. This is one of the reasons why Japan and Russia have a lot of beef now, because they have some islands up here because they kind of share a sea. They have some islands that they dispute. All kinds of weird shit over there. Yeah, there's a little history for you. Trump and Musk are really trending, and there's a significant divide among their Chinese fans, especially regarding perceptions of Musk. I don't know. What about him? He just, I don't understand that dude. I'm not even gonna lie. He's yeah. He's American. He's a naturalized American. But it's hard for me to call him an American when he's really a billionaire. In my opinion, once you achieve a certain amount of wealth, you become nationless. You don't really give a shit about any nation. You only give a shit about yourself. Which, you know, like, yes, I know he's from South Africa. And yes, I know that he went to school in Canada. And yes, I know that he moved down here into California. And yes, I do know that he's now moved to Texas. I know all of these things. However, I'm also very well aware that he has significant interest over here in China because he has his factories there. So I don't know. He's on this whole like America first, but I'm just like, it's kind of hard for you to be that way when you have significant interest abroad. And it's not just in China. It's also over here in Europe, but maybe less so. Because, you know, let's be real. In the eyes of most of our business people, the capitalist people, you know, the people who own all the capital, they see China as a much more desirable place to be than Europe. It's what it seems like. You know, it seems like Europe is only, you know, because of stability and all that kind of stuff. But for whatever purpose, it's China. That's where they're seeing all of the stuff. It's not just China, but it's all of the Southeast Asia as well. Like all of this down here. In the Indonesia especially. Indonesia is huge. It's huge. And as far as I know, there's a little bit of beef between the Indonesians and some of the other folks up here in China. So Indonesians, they do their own thing, as far as I understand. Maybe the Thai, not so much anymore. I know Vietnamese people, Vietnamese are. We have a lot of Vietnamese people here in Houston specifically. I know a lot of Vietnamese people, which is, I went to school with a lot of them. You know, as far as I understand, they're not to be fucked with. You know, not only did they kick our ass, they also kicked China's ass multiple times over centuries. They've kicked everyone's asses around them who've tried to do anything. So, you know, you just leave the Vietnamese alone, you know. Let's see. Many Chinese people like Trump, who is nicknamed the King of Understanding in China. I know a lot of people like Trump. It's not just in China. A lot of people abroad like Trump. You know, even here in America, people used to love Trump. Like, seriously, he used to be a person who appeared in all the popular culture. Everyone loved him. It wasn't until he ran for president where all of a sudden those same people who loved him and kissed his ass and sucked him off, glazing him, all that Gawk 3000. It wasn't until he ran where people were like, oh, we hate this man. So I see the switch up and I'm just like, oh, that's kind of pathetic. Like, you know, but I'm more of the keep the same energy. I never really gave a shit about Trump. And to this day, I mostly don't give a shit about Trump. That's not to say I dislike him or like him. It's just I'm mostly apathetic. I don't really care. Like, he's a man. Sure. That's where I stand. He's the man that's currently in the office. He has a plan. He's doing shit. More power to him, you know. Maybe he succeeds in whatever the hell he's trying to do. All right. Let's go here. I think I put in these tomatoes. Yes. Tomato stir action. I think that's enough stir action right there. We don't need to stir it all the way. Just put a little bit of stir action. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah. Now we're putting in. Did I throw in the bay leaves yet? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Bay leaf. Okay. So we want to put the bay leaves in. Okay. All right. And then we start putting this chicken stock in there. All right, I think that's good enough. All right, delete all that. Oh, shit. All right, do that, cut there. All right, and then we put some whites of the green onion in there. Man, I blocked it. Shit. Oh well. What can I do now? I should have put some parsley in there, or maybe I did it a little bit later because I want the fresh parsley taste. All right, we put some pepper in there. Put some more pepper. All right. Maybe I can be a little smarter. I can do it this way. So that way I end and you can actually see it. Yeah, that's better. Look at that. Using my brain. All right, do a little bit of that. We'll go mid. Yeah, I mean, it's enough, but yeah, stir it up a little bit. I think that's good enough. All right, so I don't think I need to put any more footage of me pouring shit in there. We're good. Or stirring, and we're just trying to get it up to a boil, kind of. So I'll put a cut here, and maybe another cut there. Okay, right there. I think that's good. Maybe. Right here. Yeah, right there. Right before I start stirring. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Okay, so we got that part done. And okay, this is what I say. You could technically consider it a gumbo because I throw some okra in it, you know? But yeah, I don't know if I feel like editing this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Let's see here. I just read that, my bad. I come from Henan province in China, and my hometown is home to the oldest civilization in the country, a Bronze Age culture dating back 4,000 years. Henan. Is that north? Hold on. Wait. No, that must be south. I don't know. Let me go look. come over to here. The fuck? Did I close Google Earth? Oh, I did. Look at that. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have closed Google Earth. Let's see. Is this even going to show borders? Not borders, but places. All right, we want to look at a map. And okay. Why aren't provinces showing up? Explore everything. How about that? There we go. Oh wait, no, never mind. Huh? I don't know where Hunan is. I see Hebei and Hunan, but not Hunan. I thought Hunan was up here somewhere, but then I was like, no, maybe it's in the south. But maybe I'm like, no, I don't know where it is. I only know certain provinces, which is more than a lot of people can say. So I know Shenzhen, Guangdong specifically because Shenzhen's there, and Hong Kong is near there. I know Hainan. I know Shanghai and Hangzhou and Jiangsu, Tianjin, Beijing. And I know Xi'an as well as the one that's out here. Fuck, what is it called? I forgot what it's called. I forgot what it's called, but it's the one that's out west. It starts with a. It's not. God, Xinjiang. Yeah, Xinjiang. There we go. Yeah, I don't know where Hunan is at all. Huh. Well, I should be forgiven. I mean, I know enough of where things are. Oh, and also, where's the other? It's not. It's over here, Nanjing. Obviously, I know where that is. But there's a port out here somewhere. I forget what it's called. Ningbo. Yeah, I know where Ningbo is. Here it is, right here. What else? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look it up. Let's see. Hold on. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of it. Maybe I have. I don't know. Have I heard of Hunan? Are you Hun? I assume most people there are Han, which most times you would be right. But I'm very aware that there are other ethnic groups out in China who, if you're not Han, you're treated a little bit differently. Oh, this is a large province too. It's south of Beijing. I see. But they're still north of the river. Looks like. So I assume that it's not as dry as up north for you, but I imagine that it's still more dry than if you were in the south, below the delta that's here, like this region. Does it flood there a lot? Because I know that there's been a lot of floods every year, mainly because they put all these dams on their rivers. And it's fucking up shit. Not just for them. It's fucking up shit for Laos and pretty much all the Mekong, because the Mekong River starts from these rivers up here, and it's also fucking up shit for India because a lot of their water sources start in this Tibetan plateau up here, the mountains and shit, all these high ass mountains. That's where a lot of the water starts. So I know that there's been some water security issues. And to be honest, if your state is not careful, they will find themselves at war with a lot of different people. It's not good to make a lot of enemies. And I know that has nothing to do with you, as far as I understand. But it's just something to keep in mind that all these people down here, and it's a lot of them, they depend on that river. And one of these groups of people are not to be fucked with. It's these right here, the Vietnamese. They're not to be fucked with when it comes to their water or anything. But yeah, I noticed even when I was in Thailand that things are not what they once were because of the water issues. Same with China, with India. You know, they have a large population. In fact, I I think that their population is actually larger than yours, than in China, um, which should scare you. Because if a lot of these people get upset, I don't know. I don't know. I know there's some issues with Bhutan going on right now because of reasons, influence, I guess. It's a lot of things happening right now. Yeah, there's a lot of things still going on right now. But yeah, I've never actually been to China proper, mainland China. I've only been to Taiwan. So I contemplated going to China once, but I was like, I'm good. I don't need to go. Although, if I do go, I would likely go to Hong Kong first for reasons. You know, uh, it's probably the closest to what I'm used to. But then after Hong Kong, I'll go. I would make my way to Shenzhen because I want to go to Shenzhen, and I would like to go to Sichuan, which is over here somewhere. I'm sure you know where it is, but I want to go there because I love the food there. It's spicier. No, I prefer Southern Chinese food. And we have a lot of it here because a lot of people, believe it or not, have migrated from China to here, and they now call America home, and they consider themselves Americans. Which I know some of them actually, and I'm friends with some of them. That's one of the cool things about here is that a lot of folks here are from other places. We have native born people here, but we also have people who move to our country and they become U.S. citizens and they pretty much take on all of all of our culture. They assimilate very well. So we have a lot of people from Korea. We even have people from North Korea here, believe it or not. We have a lot of people from Japan. Not as many though. Japan, I think, we have fewer Japanese people than other groups. Lots of Taiwanese people, like a lot. A lot of Vietnamese people. We have Thai people, but I haven't seen as many Thai people as Vietnamese. But it could just be from where I live. We have a lot of Filipinos here. We don't have that many Indonesians. That's one thing I will say. We don't have a lot of Indonesians. We have a lot of people from India and Pakistan, and I've never met anybody from Kazakhstan, but I have met a few people from Uzbekistan. We've got a lot of people from the Middle East in the Levant region of the world, as well as all these regions here. And we do have people from Africa, but they mostly come from certain countries. So most of the Africans, and when I say Africans, I'm talking about the continent. Obviously, Africa's a continent, but a lot of the people who come from that continent that I've met are Nigerian. They come from Nigeria. The vast majority. No, after that, maybe not Ethiopia. Yeah, Ethiopian, especially in DC. Egyptian. We have a lot of people from Morocco who are here. Lots of South Africans. So yeah, we're pretty diverse here. I think we have people from every country on earth in America. Literally. I'm not just saying that. I mean, like, literally. Every person from a country, we can probably find one, probably more than that, who are here. Now, the question is, do I even want to do this? Whatever, I'll do it. I'll delete it later if I don't want it. All right, so we got some okra. And yeah, we'll pour it out. All right, that's good enough there. Put some oil on it. This is olive oil, by the way. Honestly, I probably should have put more, but yeah, whatever. I didn't want to dirty up a bowl. that's really what I should have done, was put it in a bowl. But I was being fake lazy. I don't even wash my own dishes, so I can't even use that as an excuse of saying that I didn't want to wash dishes. And I'm not saying I have a maid. I do, but they don't wash my dishes. I have a dishwasher. That's one thing that, in fact, if you're ever interested and you want to see like the types of stuff that is in a typical American kitchen, I'm happy to show it to you. It may surprise you. All right, do I need all that? I don't think I do. All right, I'll cut it there. All right, I don't even think I need that. I'll delete that. And then I have this oven shot right there. Oh, wait, what? Why did that? Okay, fine. All right, what's going on here? It's just some stirring action. Okay, I don't need that. I realized that I have other footage. I have footage on my DJI action cam. By the way, that's one of the reasons why I want to go to Shenzhen. As far as I know, DJI is based in Shenzhen. And I love what they're doing. Oh my gosh, like I've been a fan of DJI since what, 2013, 2014, when their first Mavic drone came out. Holy shit. Talk about literally the best drone. Honestly, that's what gave me respect for Chinese produced goods. Well, I was just like, this is something that they are innovating. Like, it's not like America. Like normally, America, Europe will lead in innovation, all that kind of. Nah, this is one case where I'm just like, this is a clear cut. China got us on this one, and it's to the point to where I don't even consider American made drones. If real talk, drones for drone technology, I consider China the gold standard. Everything, like it's in the fact that they've now purchased Hasselblad. And they're now innovating on their medium format cameras. Oh my gosh. So I want to go and buy a Hasselblad camera, but I want to buy it from Shenzhen. And yes, I know I can order it here and all that kind of shit. Yes, I get that. But it's just, it's kind of cool to be able to go to a place and buy the thing that place produces at that place. So I assume I can do it. I don't know. Maybe the ones that are sold there for the Chinese market only. So I'll be forced to buy it here. Maybe. I don't know. But I'll probably just buy it in Singapore versus buying it here. Because there's a DJI. Well, that's a lot. There is a DJI store in Singapore, but it's not like the one in Shenzhen. Here, and I think there's one in Hong Kong too. Maybe not. Let's see. DJI Shenzhen. Yes. I want to go here. Holy shit. Like, oh my gosh. I want to go here so bad. And no, I'm not trying to buy another drone. I have enough of them. Like I have a lot of drones. I've had almost every drone. Well, not every drone, but like, the Mavics. So I got the first Mavic, the second Mavic. I skipped the third Mavic and got the Air. Then I got the Air 2S. Then I got the FPV. And then I got the DJI Mini Pro 3, and I've skipped the 4. But that's mainly because of issues here in America, right? Like, it's hard to... Oh, shit. Hold on. Yo, what's up? Wait, hold on. Am I on mute? Kyle, I didn't realize you were here. My bad.
Oh, no, dude, you're fine.
I just looked. I was like, why is someone here? My bad. How you doing?
I'm just chilling. I'm looking at stuff.
I'm looking at stuff too.
Just chilling.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, I'm over here. Man, it's hard to not want to travel. But, with things going on these days, I don't know if I can travel right now.
I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah. I want to, I was talking with Jordan, and I'm like, maybe we go to Japan. He wants to go to Thailand. I'm like, I'll go, but I really want to go to Japan. Cause I've never been to all of the places that I want to go in Japan. And I'm thinking from a photographer standpoint, you know how many dope ass photos I can get in Japan? You don't even understand. But yeah, how you doing?
Oh, I'm losing my mind with AWS at work right now. I'm just kind of...
I thought AWS made everything easy.
No, no.
It does. It's like
I'm
not
gonna
like that.
strangle AWS right now.
Well, if only you could. Did you see that photo I left in the gosh, what is that thing? In general, with the lady, the MIT professor. I think some MIT professor took it.
I'm looking.
Yeah, I think you'll find it quite funny, maybe.
Yeah, that's exactly how I'm feeling.
Yeah, that's how I feel almost every day now. I hate modern computing. I hate. I don't know if I'm just like being old or if it's modern computing is just it's gotten. I don't understand. It's just bad now. Like if you want to do anything, you have to go to some service provider now. You have to work through their bullshit ass constraints and limitations, and you have to do it their way. And just the way it's built, I think I've already done this rant in the past about how I hate.
You have.
Yeah, yeah. But it
Yeah.
sounds like you're also starting to feel it. Maybe you're starting to understand why I hate it so much.
I'm just losing my mind.
Well, you don't want to lose it now. We're only 3 months into the year. I have a few more to go.
I think I lost it in January. It's fine.
Well, you have a few more years to go before retirement. I'm not convinced that we're going to be able to retire at 55. I think they're going to increase the age to like 70.
Well, I got good news about that this weekend, but
What's
we
that?
can talk about that off stream.
Okay, all right. Hold on, let me see. I really want a drone, but it's too expensive for me right now. My current goal is to master C# and Unity. Oh, that's what's up. I know C#. I used to be considered an expert in C#, and I'm not just saying that facetiously. I mean, I actually know C# very, very well. Even to this day, even though I haven't programmed it in years. But once you know it, it's fine. That's actually interesting that you said that you were doing Unity too, because one thing that I am noticing with what's going on in China is that you all, the East as a whole, but also China is a big part of that. You all are starting to lead the way in games. A lot of the top games are not made here in America. They're made abroad over there, which is saying something. And I think that as you all start to learn how to build AAA games even better, you all will probably dominate. Because who the fuck wants to play a video game with wokeism and some like 3, over here like body positivity bullshit. Nobody wants to see that. Let's see if I can find games. I don't play games, so I'm not really in the loop like that. But let's see, games, releases made in the East. Not Middle East. What the hell? Oh, maybe I should say East Asia. How about that? Maybe I'll say East Asia. Southeast. Why are they being so specific? Who knows? All right, how about this? Black Myth Wukong. How about that? That's a game. Black Myth. And I only know about it because there's this whole propaganda campaign here trying to convince people that it's shit. But then it's like, well, you look at the numbers, the people buying it, it don't seem like it's shit. It seems like people love it. Yeah, sure, whatever. My birth date, sure. I was born in this date. Let's see here. Where are the reviews? Did they change this? Oh, it's down here. Overwhelmingly positive. Look at that. Overwhelmingly positive. Now, check this out. Game Rant gives it a 6 out of 10. How is that possible? So all of the people who bought it, they love it. And then they're over here like, nah, we'll give it this. Yeah. It seemed like people are flaming them for that too. It's a bad take. Yo, what's up, Cruz? You say you still got to learn C. Why haven't you learned C already? It's such a small language, and I mean that. I'm not saying that facetiously. It's a incredibly small and somewhat simple language. Somewhat, it is, but I guess things are different these days. If you look at, I have a book. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find the book. Just you can see how thin it is. Roscoe, you better leave me alone. All right, so here it is. See here? Is it in focus? Huh? So this is the original book. Well, this isn't original. I bought this as a collector because I have the original, the first edition rather. This is the second edition, and let's see how many pages are in this book. It's less than 300 pages. It's 258 pages for the entire language. And when you look at each page, like the font is not that small. It's fairly large. Can you even see that? Are they gonna focus? I don't know. Maybe it's not. But yeah, it's a relatively simple language. But I don't know. C is cool. I suppose. I'm not really a big person on learning a bunch of different languages anymore. Like I know enough of them. I've even written my own programming language, and after a while, you realize they all do the same shit for the most part. Maybe it'll change the way you approach a problem, all that kind of crap. But at the end of the day, the language is almost irrelevant. Really, it's just a tool for you to convey what's in your mind, the instructions, the goal to the computer. So you could do that in any language. Now, if you have performance constraints and all that kind of stuff, then sure, yeah, maybe you might want to use C. Because, well, for one, it doesn't have memory management. It's not running in a VM. It's actually producing, it's not bytecode, it's producing assembly or assembler, if you want to call it that, which, the CPU runs directly. And it still is high level, which if you are into that kind of shit, it's great. But if I'm going to use a high level language, I'd rather use a higher level language and then just deal with the performance not being as great, mainly because I focus on applications. I don't really deal in certain types of things. Give me a second. My monitor's frozen. It goes over USB. All right, there we go. Does that say second? Yeah, it's second edition. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I bought it as a collector's item because I was like, I already have the first edition, so I was like, let me get the second edition. And I like books, right? I think that books, they contain knowledge that could be lost. And in the direction we're going, where everything is going digital and everything is being controlled by these people, the capital owning class, I think that it's in my best interest to buy books.
I mean, look what Amazon did with they basically just switched their license. You're licensing the books from them.
Yeah, I guess you missed when I was talking about a couple of weeks ago. I was like, if y'all have Kindle books, make sure you download them. You didn't do that? It was a PSA announcement.
I don't have any Kindle books.
Okay, yeah. I downloaded
still buy
mine.
Paperback because it's just easier for me.
Yeah, well, I've been buying paperback now. I can't say it's easier because if I ever need to move.
Yeah. Oh, I'm aware. I have 2 bookshelves.
Bro, my book, like when I sold, at one point I had basically a library in my last place that I had a very, very, very large closet, walk-in closet. It was basically a bedroom. I'm sure you've seen it. Like, like some people have, like, they have like those really big closets with furniture and shit in them and all that kind of stuff. I had one of those, and on one of the walls, I think it was like 8. It was 9 feet long on one of the walls and 10 feet tall. It had shelves on it. All of that was full with books, and I also had a bookcase in my office. And one day I just decided, I'm like, I just need to get rid of these things. So I sold hundreds of books, and I told myself I will never buy a lot of books again. And I will only do ebooks, Kindle books from then on out. That lasted for maybe a year or two. And I was just like, nah, I can't do it. Because it's just something about trying to read a book on a computer screen or on a Kindle. It's just not the same, especially when you're looking at textbooks where, typesetting and all that kind of stuff matters. So I kind of broke that. But yeah, I feel you on that. Having paperback books is better, especially in this new world that we're living in where I guess the distributor can come in and change the book after the fact or remove it from your library. Because I think that's what I was talking about last year. It happened to me on my Kindle. I had books. They're not there anymore, even though I paid for them. So yeah, what I need to figure out, and I haven't done it yet, is how to break the DRM on my current Kindle books so I can read them without DRM. And I need to do the same thing with Audible too. So I have a lot of Audible shit. I need to make sure I can get all my Audible content. Casual Economist says, yeah, the Kindle switch up is crazy. Oh, yo, I don't know C. I only know it's a procedural language. C, I think. Because if no, never mind. You said C#. But you kind of know. I mean, C# is a C language, C style. A lot of the constructs are there. Although a lot of constructs aren't there to some extent. I don't think you could really work with pointers. I don't think you could work with raw memory. No, you can't, because the C# runs on the CLR, the Common Language Runtime, which means that you're producing bytecode, the IL, the intermediary language, which that's all virtualized memory. So you're not getting direct access to memory. Although the same could be true. The same is true for C, because the operating system doesn't give programs access to memory directly. It virtualizes memory for a lot of good reasons. This is why you're able to access an array as if the different blocks of memory that you're accessing is contiguous. It's not, but the operating system handles the mapping so that to your program, it's all contiguous. So stuff like that. So it's, it's close enough. Although in C#, yes, it is object oriented. However, you're not forced to do everything object oriented. It's multi-purpose. So you could do functional, you could do procedural, you could do object oriented. I don't know if you could do aspect oriented. And can you do aspect oriented in C#? Aspect oriented programming C#. I don't know if you can. I guess you can. Okay, yeah, you do aspect oriented programming in C# too. All right. So yeah, you could do all kinds of interesting things in C#. You can also do the same thing in C. It's not going to give you any help. Like, you got to do your own objects and all that kind of shit in C. But yeah. No, if you know one language, in my mind, you know them all. Let's see here. It's got to be physically in my hands for me to learn better. Yeah, I feel that. In fact, I'm the same way when it comes to writing. I need to write on paper for it to mean something, All right, bro. Oh, English class? This was your English class. But yes, have a good rest of the day or evening. Day. Yeah, day. And yeah, hopefully see you next time. But yeah, let's see here. How much longer do I have for this video? I think I'm almost done. Yeah, we're gonna make some rice. Is it worse? Okay, maybe it is. I'll push the button. It's action. All right, yeah, do that. Okay. Get some rice. Wait, what? Oh, okay, all right. I transported to the other side. Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, my bad. It's...
I figured you forgot what day it was.
Yeah, I did.
It's all good, dude.
Yeah, I just realized. I was like, wait, I think I have a thing. Oh, well, I guess... Shit, my bad.
Nobody else showed up, so that's all good. I was letting you stream, dude.
Oh. Well, I also forgot to say that we were doing it. because that's one thing that
Oh.
I used to rely on the calendar. Now you're seeing my secret. Like without a calendar to remind me, I don't remember shit. It's just like,
You haven't got a AI chatbot assistant yet?
mm, well, the problem is that I used the like Slack. It would send me a message, and Discord doesn't. And even if it did, I probably wouldn't get it because I don't have notifications turned on for Discord. Because I don't understand Discord. It's too confusing. And it seems like every time I open it, it has to do these updates. So I'm very rarely I don't like opening
It's
it.
an Electron app. That's
That's not an excuse, bro. Like a lot of things are
That's how
Electron
they
apps.
that's how they all run now.
Not where it's automatically downloading shit. So Electron doesn't have an update mechanism or install mechanism. It's all up to the developer. So Discord has chosen to do this. There are other applications that they don't force updates. They'll tell you an update exists and you can update when you want. Sorry. But with Discord, no, they don't give you a choice. So here's my favorite example of an Electron app. Ah, shit, not this. Go away. Ah, shit. Is it really going to do this? I don't even know why I continue to pay for Parallels. I don't even like Windows. I don't use it at all, and I don't get paid to use it. So my favorite example. Look at this. It's just gonna open. Oh, you didn't see it. It opened up over here. Look at that. It just opened. It's not like, oh, let me go download 59 updates and waste your time.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what else is like a good Electron app.
Well, the thing is there are a lot of Electron apps that you wouldn't even know are Electron apps unless someone told you. I'm trying to think of some that I might have. Cursor, Visual Studio Code. Figma may be an Electron app. There is a way to see, but I'm not about to go through that to do it right now.
No, finish your video, dude. You're good.
I'm not really making a video. What I am about to do though is I'm gonna take a break. By the way, if there are people watching, you know, it'd be helpful if you click the like button. I know it's very difficult and challenging, you know. It's much harder than sitting on stream for how many hours? How many hours have I been streaming? I don't even know. Let's see. Does it tell me? Of course not. Why would it do that? Yes, I'm pretty sure it's a lot harder than streaming for 3 hours and 9 minutes. But if you could, you know, just click the button. I'll be right back. And yeah, I'll throw some music on for you too. How about that? Ah, shit. This is okay, I've switched my keyboard. So now I don't have a way to open up. Shit. Fuck. I don't have F13. I need F13. I don't have F13 on this keyboard. Oh, man. Shit. Okay, how do I open up my terminal now? I'll just open it up this way. Maybe. Wait. Is it not going to open up? Shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm like, I'll just have to open up an actual window to my terminal. So we'll SSH into my other machine. Which machine is that? Zeus? Yeah. I'll get some music going. Do some bangers. We'll do some vibe shit. How about that? Vibe out. Oh shit. I also gotta go turn on my MPC.
Turn it up.
All right. So I'm about to get ready to take my dog out. I'll be back for a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna.
All right, man.
I'll talk to you.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Will, you there? Will, yo, yo. Hello?
Don't love me, can't hurt me. What
Oh man, look at that. I'm back just as the song ended. That wasn't planned. Yeah, I had to take out my dog. He was bothering me. All he did was a little drip of pee too. He was just trying to get my attention. So now he's going to be ignored for the next hour or two. Ah, all right. Let's turn on this brightness. It's a little bright, burning my eyes. All right, where was I? I was editing some video, but I also realized that I have a new book that just got delivered, which is convenient because we were just talking about books. They wrapped this thing up crazy like, so I gotta get a razor blade right quick to open it up. I'll be right back. Get this razor. There's actually another book that I ordered weeks or months ago, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's in my mailbox, which I rarely check. I prefer things to come directly to my door. Oh shit! Am I gonna need to get the razor again? Oh no, we got it. I wonder which book this is. Ah, okay, I see. Ah, look at that. The Understanding Deep Learning by Simon J.D. Prince, MIT Press. It's in shrink wrap. Oh man, I haven't had a book in shrink wrap in a while. Most of my art books, like my photography books, those come shrink wrapped. I actually have some over there. If y'all are interested in seeing some of those, I'm happy to share some of them. I have a lot of design books, architecture books. When I say design, I'm talking about like font. So one is like the NASA font typography or something like that. One of them is Japanese architectural design. What else? I don't know. I have a lot of different interests, I guess. So I have, art books, design books, a lot of computer science books because that's actually my area of like that's my expertise. I also have a lot of math books, specific types of math. So I have like algebra, calculus, linear algebra. What else do I have? Mostly those. Yeah, I don't have any geometry books, but I have books on like proving stuff, like proofs, that kind of thing, analysis, the typical engineering type shit, or that you would expect an engineer to know or to have at least some exposure to. And I also have photography books. Oh, and music books. I have a lot of music books because that's also something that I do. And I have some books, and I have some Chinese books, believe it or not. From all of the things that make me well-rounded, because I prefer that, I do know that there exists a lot of people who are good at a singular thing, but I'm actually quite proud of the fact that I'm good at many different things. I have a lot of different interests, and a lot of them are very different from one another. So some things that you all may not know, some of you may know this, but music, I do that. Not just playing an instrument, but also music technology, recording arts, mixing. I never really got into mastering, but recording, not like the actual miking of instruments, that's a whole other thing in and of itself. Room, treating your room, the environment, that kind of thing, audio engineering. From production, I do that too. I have my little machines over there. I have the MPC, which I don't have a good way of showing that. No, think about it. Yeah, if y'all want to see it, let me know. Just throw something out in the chat, and I'm happy to share some of that. It will take me a little bit of time to get something set up where I can easily show it to you. But yeah, MPC, program, I do photography, I do video. I somewhat can edit. I'm not good at it, but I know how to do it enough to be able to release my shitty videos on YouTube. uh, stuff with like audio analysis, not just mixing, but actual audio analysis, being able to do interesting things with that. Racing, that's a little fun fact. I have a race license. I had a drone license at one point. I like to fly my drones, and you need a license for whatever reason. So I know a little bit about aviation and all that kind of stuff because of reasons. Airplanes were one of my favorite things. Airplanes, space shuttles, and that's what got me into engineering. So a lot of my interest has been shaped by I like airplanes. Yeah, cooking, I know how to do that very well. I'm not just saying I know how to do it, like the act of cooking. I actually have gotten a little bit further along than just cooking. I remember I took a class in school. Gosh, what was it? It was like something cooking. I'm sure there's there should be something online too. Let's see, Harvard cooking. Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah. So, no, I did this. So as part of my credits, I guess. I think I passed my opportunity to finish my degree. You get 5 years. I didn't enroll. I think the last time I enrolled was 2019, and it's now 2025. Oh, technically, if I, you know what, maybe I should. I have nothing else to do and nothing else going on in life. I could go ahead and finish up my master's degree, maybe. Nah, fuck it. I'm not paying for that shit. During your break, someone on the voice chat was looking for you. Oh, really? Well, they're not here anymore. Did they say who they were? I bet you they didn't. Let's see here. Random. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. All right, well. They can catch me next time. Technically, the meeting is from 7 to 8. And so, yeah, there's that part. Well, that's cool. It'll be all right. Honestly, I thought I muted my system audio, but here I am learning that I didn't. All right, let's go to my screen and let's make sure that this is going. All right, let's see where I was. So we put some rice in a bowl. Okay, that's always fun. And then what else do I do? Okay, I showed this other rice without also saying what the other rice is, but that's okay. I know what the other rice is. It's Virginia rice. Virginia gold rice, maybe? I normally use Virginia rice for all my Cajun stuff, but I mix it. I cut it with jasmine rice. So yeah, we'll cut that right there. And right, okay. Yeah, cut all that out. All right, that's enough of that. And there's, oh man, did I not record it? Because I also put white vinegar. A small amount, it's not a lot. Oh yeah, oh, never mind. Here it is right here. It's cool. So we got white vinegar. Are they gonna focus? No, of course not. Why would it do that? Why would my $6,500 A1 Mark II, why would that not focus? Is that AI chip? Is that AI chip not smart enough to focus? That's what it looks like. All right, well, fuck it. So we got some of that and some butter, which, wait, where did I, okay. You can't see me put it in really, but all right, fine. All right, we'll cut there and then go to the new angle right here. And that's just water. Okay. And there should be white pepper. Yeah, here we are, white pepper. Okay, we'll do that. Delete all that. So we'll get it in, and then, oh, okay, shut it. All right, and then, okay, it wasn't plugged in, but that's okay. All right, cool, cool. What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? So annoying. All right. So I'm probably I need to trim that up a little bit. So this is gonna be, I'm gonna try to make it under 8 minutes. But right now it's currently closer to 10 in its unrefined edited form. All right, what am I doing here? Just boiling it. Oh, I'm just pulling stuff out. There's no need for that. Okay, sure. Okay, that's not even a clip. I don't know why that's here. Okay, this is where I'm putting in the rest of the whites because I do it in two stages. Yo, what's up, Zany? Yeah, it was, I don't know if it was bird flu. I just called it that because that's what the news is talking about these days. Or trying to make it seem like that, like we got to kill all the chickens and all the birds because of bird flu. I think it's all bullshit. I'm being honest. It's probably why my chicken pack, I was bitching about this earlier today. I remember not long ago when you would buy a package of chicken, it contained 4 chicken thighs. In the past, it used to be 6. I remember when it used to be 8. But yeah, I paid, you know what, here, instead of me just explaining it, I can actually show you, I think, because I put it in my Discord. Maybe. Oh yeah, here we are. Here, put it over here. See that? That says price per pound, $6.29. This is for chicken thighs. This is the cheapest part of the chicken, historically. It's always been the trash meat. Normally it was the breast was the most expensive, and then it was the wing, and then it was the leg, and then it was the thigh. Now it's been flipped. Now thighs are $6.29 a pound. So, you know, in my mind, I'm like, all right, well, whatever. I open these packages up. There are only 3 chicken thighs. I'm like, what chicken has only 3 thighs? Normally, you know, it's because they cut it up. You get 2 birds, right? So like they'll get 4 chicken thighs, but now it's only 3. And this right here cost me $11.20. Now this is $11.20 for 3 chicken thighs, uncooked, raw, just chicken thighs. I still have to pay for the energy, the gas, the electricity, the apartment in order to make the food. I still have to pay for all the other ingredients. So I'm just like, at this point, eating at home costs more than eating out used to cost, which is insane to me. I just paid my grocery bill. Like I have got one of the grocery stores, like they have a card that you can get, right? So I have that because you get 5% off on everything. So I just paid my grocery bill. That was $500 for a month. Now, all I really buy is meat, vegetables, fruit, oil here and there, olive oil. It's like maybe once or twice a month. Once once a month, maybe every 2 months. Because, you know, oil lasts a fairly long while. That's pretty much all I buy. You know, every now and again, like, you know, every 3 months, I might buy a pound of sugar, you know, or some raisins, some shit like that. $500 for what amounts to basically the bare essentials. To add insult to injury, I paid $9 for 3 what do you call it? What do you call a floret? A broccoli? I don't know what you call broccoli. The crowns. Yeah. 3 crowns of broccoli cost me $9. $9 for broccoli. This was just the other day. I have the receipt. I kept it as a keepsake just to remind me of just how insane things are right now. My olive oil, like a little small ass thing of olive oil, $20, and that's for the small one. The bigger one's like 40. Like, god dang. And they don't even have the oil I wanted, so I got the small one, which was 20. This is insane. Hell, before you like this right here, this dish is probably $50 easy. Cause you know what, that might be something worth doing is figuring out how much this costs. Cause I know how much this pepper costs. This pepper was $3. Just this one pepper cost $3. Just this one onion, where is that? The celery was cheap, it was only $1. But the onion, that was $3. This green onion right here, for each one, I think it's $3 per piece, and it's small. It's not even a lot. I use 2 of them. The parsley is like $2, $2.50. Even the garlic is stupid expensive these days. I'm like, what the hell? I don't even know. I don't understand. Anyway, that's my rant about the price of things. You know, maybe it's just me who's broke. All right, we're gonna cut it here. Oops. Oh, seriously, is it gonna do this to me right now? Okay, it is gonna do this to me right now. All right. All right, so get the green onion in there. And the rest of the celery. And this is for the freshness, right? Like green onion that's been cooked has a very different flavor from green onion that's fresh. So at this point, the heat's off. So it's only going to be residual heat that's going to soften these onions up and take off that really sharp edge, but it's still going to maintain the crunch and some of the sharp edge. So you get that green onion impact, you know? But this is just that goes in, right? I still garnish with the greens of the green onion, which has less flavor. And with the heat, the residual heat, you know, it goes really well. Okay, so green onion. All right, and then stir it up here. All right, maybe that's good enough to cut. All right, all that, I guess I just kept it there. So all this can go away. All right, that's easy. One of these clips I think is just a waste of time, but I'll take that steam right there. Oh man, I forgot how you, can I do that? No. Shit. Okay. I forgot how you, oh gosh. And I can't use my shortcuts unless I quit Final Cut and reopen it, because that's the level of software that Apple is able to produce. You have to restart it for it to work. All right. Okay. This is going to be really annoying. All right. So we take that, and then there should be right here. It's really, I'm probably gonna have to just restart it, because using my mouse to do this is painful. All right, cool. And I guess I'll put a cut here, and then maybe trim it to where I close it. Maybe right there. Wait. Oh my gosh. This is really. Why does it keep doing that? It keeps going to the beginning. There we go. We'll just close it like that. And now it's the serving time. You know what? Let's just quit now. We'll get it back. It's fucking retarded that I have to even do this. So I want it to be right here. Right there. Okay. All right. And then we take it to over here. All right. There should be a spoon being put in here somewhere. Right there. So I want to cut it to about right here. All right, that's it. And I think I have, yeah, I do have other footage on my DJI camera. Well, the thing about raising your own chickens is that the government, the state, gets in everyone's business and they won't let you. Like, you can be fined and taken to jail if if they discover you're growing chickens and they're like, oh, you got to kill them. That's what they're doing to farmers right now. Let me see if maybe I can find some information on that. Honestly, I would be impressed if I can find information on Google these days. Chicken farmers forced to slaughter, kill chickens. Oh, culling is what they call it, to cull chickens. Yeah, that's probably a better word. So the government is going in and telling farmers that they had to kill their birds, even though, like, according to this, it hasn't even helped anything with the bird virus or the chicken virus or whatever the hell they call it. So a lot of the cost that we're paying is because of the government. Like, let's just be real, right? Like, it's a lot of what's going on is the government, as well as private corporations. The fact that everything is privatized and they're basically rent seeking right now, which is why costs are prohibitively high. It's not because the cost of things is actually that much. It's that every private corporation, every capitalist, they need to get their cut, their piece of the pie, which increases the price of everything. And the fact that we have, like, people are making profits off of the essentials of life, the only thing that can ever happen is that the cost of them will continue to go up because, like you need growth in our country. Like that's what all businesses are after. They're after growth. And growth just means that, oh, you made $1 million last year. Well, now you need to make $1 million and 200,000, $1.2 million. Oh, okay. Well, you made $1.2 million this year. Well, now you need to make $1.5 million. It's that right there. And growth doesn't work if our population doesn't grow. That's the thing that's been keeping our growth at where it is that the population grows year over year, generation after generation. However, we're quickly approaching the point where that's not going to continue to happen. And why should it? People aren't happy here. All of our leaders, all of our economics, these fucking idiots, all they have to point at is, oh, our GDP is going up. Oh, therefore everything is great. Without realizing that GDP and happiness are not tied. Like, okay, sure. A few people in our economy, in our nation make extra money from the economy growing. But for most of us, that just means that we pay higher prices because GDP is literally a measure of how much money is changing hands. And if you jack up the prices, of course, GDP goes up. It's just how it works, unless you're fucking stupid and don't understand how numbers work. But it seems like that's a lot of our leadership is they just point to our GDP. Oh, it went up. Oh, okay. It's like, okay. I look at it as the opposite. I'm like, okay, well, yeah. Yes, my stock portfolio went up. Like last year, it went up an insane amount. However, I don't look at it as the value of it's going up. I just looked at it as, okay, well, that means that the US dollar is decreased by this much. So I look at it as just inflation shielding, really. It's not really producing anything of consequence. It hasn't made my life any better. In fact, I would say despite the gains in the market that I've seen, I don't take them out. So like, I don't really feel it. It's just like, oh yeah, number goes up. But how does that affect my life day to day? It doesn't at all. Now, it would have if the previous people who were running for office, if they would have got in with their bullshit ass taxes on unrealized gains. I probably would have liquidated and just sold out and left the country, like real talk, because that's the beginning of the end. I don't want to live in that kind of country. If I wanted to live in a socialist country, I would move to a socialist country, but I don't want to live in a socialist country. So therefore, I stay here. But we were quickly going into that. That's what the equity is, by the way, in that DEI bullshit. And no, I'm not a fan of that. Never happened. I think it's stupid. I think if you need to rely on that, then you are obviously incompetent and you don't deserve what you have. I know it's not a feminine take. I'm sorry. I'm not a female. I'm what you call a toxic masculinist. Fuck them. That's how I feel. Literally. I can't talk to my old friend anymore. He's happily a communist, not the... Well, you can still talk to him. I know people who are on that, communists. By the way, like, let's be real though. Communism, in and of itself, the ideals, like the, it's the like how you organize your society. Okay, yeah, like, sure, I understand some of the tenets of it. In fact, there are lots of things in our day-to-day lives that are communist in nature. And for the most part, we're okay with it. I'm fine with it. But I don't like this whole socialist thing where, a lot of people are going to, where, there's no one should own anything and everything that is owned should be owned by the state. And people should be given jobs or whatever, not based off of what they're able or capable of doing, but because of, I don't know, I don't even know, like oppression. I don't even know. It's stupid to me. I don't really get it. But it's a very feminine mindset. And that's probably why I don't get it, because I'm not a fucking bitch. Sorry. Not sorry, really. So I don't really understand it. Like, I'm not bitch made like that. I'm happy competing. If somebody does better than me, all right, so be it. I can improve. Well, yeah, it doesn't, which is, life is not fair. But for whatever reason, we live in a age where we have all these feminine people, these women who don't have their own children, and they need to apply that I don't know, everything everybody needs to do well. Like this, not the no child left behind. Like no one can fail. Like the participation trophy. Like, oh, we need to focus on how people feel and their feelings, and that's the most important thing. I hate it. So I'm happy that shit's going away. You know? I don't think that any movement should succeed that can't sustain itself, and feminism is one of those movements. They have no power. Literally. They need men for their movement to have any effect, which tells me that it's a shitty movement, which is, they deserve to die. Like the movement. Now, if the people in it die, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not saying they deserve it. I just don't care at this point, you know. I'm in the mindset of, all right, we're all equal now. Let's be equal, and we'll see survival of the fittest. But that's the problem, though, is that if you take a group of people, there will always be people who do better than others. There are actually people saying that you shouldn't read to your children because it gives them an unfair advantage in the world. What kind of bullshit is that? So it's like, if I have children, I need to worry about yo bitch ass children and the fact they can't read, so I shouldn't read to my children. No, fuck you and fuck them. Fuck them children. That's how I feel. But, you know, that's not a very feminine take. You know, it's like, oh, it's the group. And I'm like, well, my power doesn't come from the group. That's the difference between us. It's that their power comes in group. They have to align themselves with men and with other women, whereas we can align ourselves with no one and be okay. Or we can just align ourselves amongst ourselves and be okay. We don't need them for power, that's really the root of the problem. And the fact that we have all these people who are in these positions of power, we're starting to see the effects of it, which we'll see how it goes. You know? Fortunately for me, I still have the ability to leave. And I imagine that others who have the ability to leave will leave. And we'll see how well they do on their own, which, you know, from all the things that I've seen, is not very well. You know, all these strong independent types running around, complaining nowadays. So I thought you were strong and independent and didn't need no man. I thought we were equal. I'm all for equality now. True equality, not the bullshit kind. I gotta see how long this is right quick. Okay, we're at 11 minutes. Okay, so this gives me a goal. So I'm going to try to get this down to, and I'm not going to do this now, right? This is just my rough cut, but I want to get this down to under, how many? This is 11. Yeah, let's try to get this under 10 minutes. So I think 9:45 would be a good amount of time. And then, yeah, I think I can do that. I can probably get that down. So I'm not gonna do that now. As I said, like, I'm not gonna do that now. What are you cooking? Been in and out. This is a chicken and sausage etouffee. So kind of scroll through just so you can see all of the different things. Now, one thing that I maybe you can tell me this, like, is it worth me showing the prep of these vegetables? Because I can shave off 3 minutes right now just by getting rid of all of that comes before here. So if I start right here, I can save 2 minutes and 48 seconds about. Yeah, so if I got rid of all of this shit right here, that cuts my time down by a lot. And the reason why I'm thinking this, because I see the statistics. Most people don't watch it. Like, I don't want them to turn before. Honestly, they probably turn regardless, because I don't start cooking until like a minute in. I'm gonna probably see. I think it's a cooking and settings thing, but maybe remove some. Well, that's the thing, is that I guess you weren't here. This came from an hour worth of footage, just so you know. So so we're down to 2 minutes and 47 seconds from over 60 minutes. So this is definitely the removing of some. In fact, so much of it is removed that I only do like one thing right here. So you see, I'm not actually showing everything. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'm not about to do that now. I've done my rough cut, and I think I'm tired of this now. So I'm gonna go ahead and close Final Cut. Deal with that another day. Oh shit, no. I have other footage. Shit, it's B-roll footage on my DJI. Man. Yeah, I need to offload that right now. Wait, why isn't it? Oh, there we go. It just took a while. Okay, let's look at some of this Pocket 3 footage. Let's see what we got on here. Hopefully it's just what I need and not a bunch of other shit. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so I have... Oh, it's just in... Okay, I see. It's backwards, but that's okay. So I got that. And then... Is this the same clip? No, it's... Okay. Delete that. So these are just like B-roll things, so it's not going to increase the length of anything. Maybe just be a different angle. Oh, okay. So I was like, wait. I thought I would be able to see something else, but no, I guess not. Okay, we have another angle of this. This could be fun. Oh yeah, this is better because I was saying I covered. Oh, I could use this. Okay, so look at that. This is good. So I can use this. The colors are a little bit different, but I don't really care that much. I don't think anyone's going to even get that far in the video, to be honest. Okay, this is browning. For whatever reason, the frame rate looks off on some of these. All right, we got bacon. Did I not do any of the cutting? Oh, man. I guess I didn't. Okay. Well, that's a trash clip. We'll get rid of that. Let's see if there are any other trash clips. 20 megabytes. No. Okay. All right, cool. So let's group these by kind and do that. And import footage, chicken etouffee. We'll create a few folders. So we'll create a media folder. And then we'll create a B-roll. Is that what I call it? Yeah, I think I'll call it B-roll now. We'll call it A-roll. Put that there. Go ahead and drop that into media. And we'll put this in B-roll. All right, that's going to take forever and a day because this memory card is stupidly slow. It's a V30 memory card, which is not the same as my CF Express Type A card, which is fast as fuck. Oh my gosh. Never had etouffee. Do you happen to be a Creole or good cook in general? Both? To your question, it's just both. Where are you from? Just asking because at least from where I'm at, like it's almost unheard of to meet people. Well, I guess you know what etouffee is. At least you know what it is. All right, never mind. I was going to say who don't know what it is, but you didn't say that. You said you've never had it, which is different. There are all kinds of etouffees. This is a chicken sausage. My fat of choice in this case was a mix of olive oil and lard, bacon, pork fat. With seafood, you typically want to use butter for it. I'm from Michigan, born and raised, but I was in Colorado for a little while. Okay, well, Colorado definitely don't have anything. Honestly, I've been to Colorado a few times. Denver, oh my gosh, the food was so trash. I hated it. I was just like, how do people live here? Everything was bland. It was just no variety. But you got to understand, like where I'm from is incredibly diverse, and our food scene is probably it's top tier. It rivals New York and L.A. My like all those cuisines. We have all those cuisines here, so I'm very used to being able to one day, all right, let's go get some Moroccan. Another day, all right, let's go get some West African. Oh, well, we can go get some Ethiopian, some Egyptian food, shit like that. Peruvian, Pakistani, Indian, Chinese from all different provinces, Northern Chinese, Southern Chinese, Hong Kong, Japanese, Thai. We get Mexican too if you're into Mexican. But actual Mexican, not Tex-Mex, which is what most Americans think is Mexican, which is just our cuisine. It's Tex-Mex. And you get all that kind of stuff here. Also, some of the Southwestern stuff, you get all that here. Southern food, everything. I've been to Colorado Springs. It was cool. I went for other reasons. I wasn't going for visiting per se. There was an HQ out there. So let's see. Show you. I'm pretty sure it's still there. Lennar Home, Colorado Springs HQ. Is it not there anymore? Did they move it? Lennar Homes HQ, Colorado. Oh, here, covered up with this. No, I don't know. No, that's not it because it was definitely in the mountains, or I remember it was in the mountains. Maybe it's changed. I don't know. I don't know where it is. I haven't been here since I was a kid though. I used to go to all of the different like offices, HQs, for Lennar Home when I was a kid. So I've been to the ones out here, obviously out in Texas area, out in Florida. Where else did we go? I think it was just in this region here. Now I'm sure there are others, but I've never been to those. Let's see here. Denver is batshit. What do you mean? Like crazy? I went to Boulder too. Mine and Taylor love it. Koena area had lots of Finnish culture, so it was just stuff like pasty and meat pie. I don't know if I like Finnish stuff. I like Lebanese meat pies, or I don't know if they call them meat pies, but I like Lebanese stuff. I like Turkish stuff and Afghan. In fact, I might get some Afghan food today because I'm hungry and I don't think I've eaten today. I'm getting sick and tired of Apple and all. They're trying to get me to upgrade, and I keep trying to say no. Like I don't want it, but there's no way to say no. Fuck you, leave me alone. Like I don't want it. Turn that off. I'm still on iOS 17. I don't want 18. Same thing on my Mac. It's trying to get me to upgrade to this newest version of Mac OS that automatically enables Apple Intelligence. I'm just like, I'm not here for it. I don't want it. So I haven't updated. But it keeps giving me notifications every single day saying, oh, update. And I'm like, I don't want it. I'm good. I don't need it. You know? Bro, I hate DIA. I fucking hate that airport, bro. I die inside every time I find out I have to. In fact, when I'm flying, I make it a point to avoid going through like certain cities. So I refuse to go to DIA if I can help it. I absolutely hate going through Chicago because I hate their airport. I hate it. O'Hare and Midland. I hate them both. What's another airport I hate? Those are mostly the two that I hate with a passion. I passionately hate them, vehemently. Oh my gosh. Anytime I realize I have to lay over in Denver, I'm just like, man, I really hope that my flight takes off on time. Because first of all, it's just a long ass hallway. There's nothing there, really. It's just carpet. Like, who has carpet in a terminal of an airport? Just, I don't know. But then the food court's trash. So I'm always hungry. The last time I had to stay over or do a layover in Denver in DIA, my flight got delayed. I was pissed. Now, what made up for it is that I also, during that layover, I decided to buy a ticket to go to Korea onward from San Francisco. So that kind of made it, I discovered that I could go to Korea there. So I was just, I guess I'll just find a flight, go somewhere else. That was the only good thing. Yeah, I don't know if I like LAX either, but I don't go there that often. I don't go to the LAX often at all. I've only gone there a few times. And each time I land, like I've only flown Southwest to get to LA. So the terminal that I land in is fine. Like, it's mostly okay. But yeah, in general, like, I'm going to be real. I don't like any airport in America, really. To be honest, if I'm just being 100% honest, I think most of our airports are trash. But that may be because I've actually been to good airports. None of them are here, by the way. They're all somewhere else. Man, you want to talk about always hungry? I gained 10 pounds the last few months. Opposite, bro. I think I've lost 20 pounds in the since January. Cause I've been working out. I need to lose weight to get my motorcycle suit, which I need to fly to San Francisco to go get it, to pick it up. I could do that now. I got to get somebody to watch my dog though. I'm like, I could go there now. I have nothing else going on in life. Just never quit vaping if you want to stay thin. Never quit vaping if you want to stay thin. I don't know. Just eager to get my destination, except for actually flying. I only did it twice though. Bro, I don't like flying that much anymore. I've flown a lot. Let's see. What's the name of this thing? I have an app. It tracks all of my flights from 2015 onwards or something like that. Is it Flighty? Yeah, Flighty. See some flight stats for me. Or no, only since 2017. Okay, but I've been flying since 2009. So it's actually a lot more. But you can see since 2017, this is what I've done around the world. Almost 10 times. Just since 2017. That's not including my from 2009 up until 2017. So there are a lot of flights that are missing here, but I don't think Flighty existed, and also different email addresses. So not all of them are here. But yeah, I fly quite often. So much so that where I'm just like, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I try to fly Southwest domestically if I can, for reasons. I kind of like it. You get more space. I'm tall. I'm taller than average, so like I prefer space. I didn't really do much last year. I think 2023 I didn't really do much either. Yeah, not much. But yeah, I fly a little bit. I've been all around the world for whatever reason. It's not showing. Oh yeah, no, I'm tripping. All right, I'm like it's not showing everything, but I just said why it's not showing everything. Also, it doesn't show my not international, but technically these are international, but I don't know why they don't show up. But I've flown from Kenya, within Kenya, to gosh, what's that place? It's off it's the ocean, near the ocean. Mombasa. But yeah, Mombasa, yeah. I've gone there. Tanzania, which I drove there. Well, I didn't drive, but I rode in a vehicle to Tanzania. All right, this is just not going to work. It keeps doing this weird ass zoom in, zoom out shit. So some of these places I'm going to via vehicle, like not a plane, but like a vehicle on the ground vehicle. Some places I'm going to by boat, But yeah, I hate flying. I don't like it. In fact, last year I said I was like I want to go somewhere, but just the thought of having to get on a plane, I'm just like I don't know. And even this year, I'm thinking about going to Japan and Thailand and maybe Israel and Vatican and some other places. But when I really start thinking about it, I'm just like, man, I don't know. I want to go to Turkey. I want to go, but I don't want to actually get on a plane. What's my favorite place to visit? I don't know. Like, I don't know if I have a favorite place. They're all different. I just have places that I don't need to go to again, and I have places that I go to quite often. So maybe that's my favorite, right? So I used to go to Singapore almost every year. Um, Thailand, I want to go there more often. In fact, anytime I go to Singapore, I'll likely go to Thailand and Malaysia because it's only a 35 minute flight. And it's cheap too. It's only like $30 to fly from Singapore to Thailand. Um, so probably those two because I like the food. The food's amazing. I like food. Another place that I really liked, mainly because of food, is Peru. It's really good. Um, mm. I have a rule though, and there are only a few countries that I've broken that rule for. But my general rule is never go to the same country twice. Oman is probably in my list. Oman and UAE. I like, in fact, I want to go there again. I thought about going there this month, but I was just like, I couldn't get someone to watch my dog. But, Oman is beautiful. I love that. And I've been wanting to go back for a while. And UAE is right next to Oman. Like it's a 3 hour drive. So in my mind, they're kind of the same. It's like, you fly to Dubai and you can drive, or one of my friends can pick me up, or maybe one of my friends gives me their car and I just drive down to Oman, Muscat specifically. Salalah is a dope place in Oman. Let me see if I can pull up a map for you. All right, wait. Huh? I think I missed it. There we are. This is Salalah. It's like it's an oasis, bro. Like seriously, you're in the desert. Like all the wadis, wherever they're wadis, it's just like a freaking oasis. The water is like crystal clear blue, like this luminant blue too. It's not just blue. It's like it glows type of blue. It's crazy, and just a backdrop against where you are, because it's not very much green. Obviously you look. It's not very much green. Jabal Akha. Yeah, so this is dope. I like it. I would love to go back one day. In fact, I might be able to show. Let me see. Maybe I have photos. Maybe. Quite possibly. We'll see. Nah, it looks like I don't. Oh, wait, no, wait. Sir. Well, I have of Sir, but I don't know if I have Solo. Huh. Well, oh shit. That means I took it on my actual camera. But you kind of see some of the stuff, right? Like it's the desert. It's pretty dope, I think. See some of the coast, the beaches, pretty dope, I think. See the color of the water. It's pretty cool. There is somewhere. Wait, is it here? Is it Sur? I don't think it is. No, it's not Sur. Yeah, it looks like I must have taken the pictures on my camera. Oh, well, here's one. Okay, well, here's something. So, like, this is just, you kind of see the backdrop. It's just rock mountains, literally rock mountains. And then there's this hole in the ground, and then you get up close to the hole. And then you're like, oh, okay, they're fishing the hole. I don't know if you can see any of the fish, but they're fishing in these holes. And, people out here just chilling in the hole with this water from the wadis. It's pretty dope. Yeah, like all this region is pretty cool to me. UAE is pretty cool too. Unfortunately, you're only going to see my phone pictures, which, I have a real camera, so. Oh shit, you don't need to see all that. We'll go to other things. Yeah, these are only, because I have a real camera. I rarely take pictures with my phone camera, but here are the ones I did take, which are, so whatever. That's one thing that it would be cool if my real camera, if it had GPS built in, or if I don't want to do it, but if I connected it to my phone, I can actually geolocate all of my real pictures so we can place them on a map. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I like my DSLR, but it's a cheap old one. But that doesn't mean anything. Like the fact the cost of your camera and the age of your camera are irrelevant. They play no impact into the images that you are capable of making. So yeah, like don't ever get into that mindset that you need to have an expensive, high-end new camera. That's bullshit. That's false. You don't need that shit. Now, maybe you want it. I'm not gonna know. But not for photography. I'm gonna be doing the overview of my new camera here. Let me pull it up. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing an overview of this soon, a video, not a live stream. Kind of going over my thoughts, and I'm gonna do a whole series. Doing a deep dive review and all that kind of stuff. But given that you brought up camera, or maybe I brought up camera because I'm always thinking about cameras. No, the reason why I purchased this high-end camera, even though you're looking at me on a Sony a7S III, I already have a high-end camera, and I had an A7R. I had an R5 too, but I sold that. The one I also just sold is the A7 IV. Right? Why did I get a expensive newer camera? It's not because I'm going to take better pictures on it. I can take the same pictures. It's all about capability. I think that's the only reason why you should even consider buying a new camera. Is like maybe what you're trying to do, your camera just simply isn't capable of doing it. Or in my case, I wanted to condense the amount of camera bodies that I owned. So in the past, when I traveled, I would take two camera bodies. I would take my A7 IV and my A7S III. It's a pain in the ass to take this down. You don't see what all is going on, but you can see. Here, I can make it where you can see it. Give me a second. Let me first confirm that my transfer is done. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay. Well, I'll do it later. We're going to switch gears. I can use this camera as a webcam to show you why it's a pain in my ass to try to do something. Especially, wait, I like the DSLRs. I'm getting good at my shots, but I still suck at editing. Do you know I have a Discord? You should join my Discord. I want more people in there who are interested in photography and who are willing to talk and all that kind of stuff about it. But yeah, let me turn on this camera, and then especially focus stacking. I think that you will appreciate it because I just did some focus stacking, and in fact I can show you a cool piece of software that I now have that does it. All right, let me create a new scene right quick. Give me a second. New empty scene. All right, let's select the camera. All right, so Mark II. All right, let me make sure we put it in autofocus so that it actually focuses. And I'll put it in F5.6 so that we get a little bit more depth of field. Okay, sorry, I got a little bit of a mess going on. All right, this is why it's hard to deal with, because I had to like undo all this shit back here, and it's hard to get it out. It's a whole deal, right? And then if I do that, I can't use my camera. I can't do the thing that I'm doing now. Now, like, having all these other things, it helps, but like, I don't want to have to take this camera out and, and if something happens, how do I get back? I'm trying to get back out. Yeah. And if like something happens, like I drop it or it gets stolen or it gets damaged, and then I'm fucked. I can't, use it for this. So my requirements were, I wanted a camera where I can have a single body where it does everything my A7S III does, while also at the same time doing basically everything that my A7 R5 did. Now, I don't get 60 megapixels, but I don't give a shit. I get 50. This is enough, right? So, like, I purchased the camera for the capability. There's nothing else. I'm like, I want a single body when I travel. I'm sick of carrying two separate bodies. And generally, I would have 3 or 4 different cameras because I would always bring my Fuji. I bring my Fuji everywhere. My X100V. Ever since the day I bought it a long time ago, I take it everywhere. So I'm always having all these different cameras. So I'm like, instead of having 3 or 4 cameras, I'll just have 2. The Fuji is a given. I'm taking it regardless. And I count my phone as a camera, and I also got this Pocket 3, so I'll probably take it. It's so light. But yeah, that's the reason why I bought mine, and that's the only reason I would suggest when you are looking at cameras is, do you have a capability or need that your current camera can't satisfy? Because to be real, imaging technology has not changed in 30 years. They all use CMOS sensors. Well, that's a lie. Backside illuminated sensors started to become more popular like 10, 15 years ago. But since then, there's not really been much innovation on the sensor side of things. Put this camera up. It's heavy. And yeah, given you were just talking about focus stacking, let me show you some images that I created. Just playing around with the focus stacking on here. Because remember, I'm going to do a bunch of videos on this Sony A1 Mark II. And as a part of that, I need to show things, like how do you do certain things? So let me find that image. Like all of the different bracketing options and like why you use them. Let me bring it over here. So here are some images. Let me make this small. Wait a minute. I'm trying to think. Why are these? Oh, okay. All right. Give me a second. I can look at the real one. I just got to log into my other computer right quick. Is it Zeus? Yeah, it's Zeus. Home folder. Is it desktop? Okay, well, they're not all here, but so, oh wait, no, that's not the right one. So it's in Fuji X100V, and then I have the full stack here. Wait, which one is this? This corrections. Okay, yeah. So this right here is a focus stacked image. So you may think, why would I need to do this? Well, I think I just showed you why I would need to do it. So this is what it looks like, just a standard one picture. You notice that the only thing in focus is this little corner right here. If I want all of this other stuff in focus with my lens, this is a 90 mil macro lens, and I'm shooting at f4, and I'm kind of close, which means that my depth of field is measured in millimeters. So I needed to take 160 shots in order to get this all sharp, right? So there are some issues though, right? I'm seeing some chromatic. I think this is chroma technically, but I'm gonna call it chromatic aberrations. Where you see magenta here and you see greens here. So magenta is on the closer and green is on the far end, right? Let's see. I have another image of my TL2. And same deal, right? Where if I only took one photo, only a very small piece of this would be in focus. But in this way, most of it is in focus, or all of it is in focus, rather. Except for this little bit over here. But this is more of a different issue. I didn't take enough shots to get all that other stuff in focus. But yeah, this some focus stacking, and you can see here that I have all of my brackets, which are all raw. Fairly large. These are all compressed RAWs, by the way. And I'll be getting into camera compression soon as part of my series, because what I'm finding is that a lot of people don't really understand how all that stuff works. And this is where I have a unique advantage as a computer scientist. I actually know how compression works. I put my own, I implemented compression algorithms. Most compression algorithms use Huffman coding. Sometimes they'll use like wavelet. Is it wavelet? Like a wavelet transform. There's DCT, which I think JPEG uses. There's RLE type stuff. There's all kinds of different compression algorithms, and if you know how they work, you understand what their limitations are and how they break down and what situations they're best at, that kind of thing. and was going to get into that. In fact, here there's some things that I can show you right now that you probably didn't know. All raw files are literally TIFF files, TIFF. All right. Let's see what a TIFF file is. It stands for something. I forget what it stands for, but it's like a document format. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Tagged image file format. So think of it like XML. It's not XML, but you could think of it like XML because XML kind of does the same thing. The extensible markup language, that's what the tags are. Tag markup, right? So all of these are really just TIFF files, and I can prove that. Oh shit, I forgot. This is a new key. It's not a new keyboard. It's just a different keyboard. So I had to do something special to get it up. All right, so we'll do that, and we'll quit this. Yes, go out of that, and I think I have identified. Yeah, cool. So we could do this, and then we could say verbose, and we'll go to my home directory, and then I forgot what it's called. Yeah, we'll go to here, and we'll find. Let's go to my brackets, and then we'll just take one of these. Yes. So we'll take that. All right. This is going to take a little bit of time because it's got to do some things, but we're going to see a lot of interesting things about this file. And then another thing, I didn't want it to open up that way. I wanted it the other way. But in any case, you can kind of see this is some information about. Here, let me pipe this to less so we can page it. It's going to take a second. Wait. Oh, wait. Did I not do the same thing? Oh, I did unique. I'm tripping. We don't care about unique right now. Oh, shit. No. There we go. I was like, that was a lot faster than it should have been. Normally, it takes a little bit longer. And then I should also be able to use EXIF, the EXIF tool, to be able to show some additional information. So maybe I can. Do I have EXIF on here? No, I don't. So it's only on my other Mac. So we'll stick to that for the time being. But yeah, you see here that it's showing you that it's 16-bit. So this tells me that my camera, and this is where I was getting. I want to get into like very technical things that the camera manufacturers don't share. But my camera for photography, for photos, it has a 16-bit analog to digital converter, ADC. However, when it comes to video, it's not a 16-bit ADC, it's 12-bit. Or I know it may only be 10-bit. Now I think about it. I would have to check. But that's one of the things that it's like all these cameras they'll market, they'll be, oh yeah, 16-bit sensor, all this bullshit. But it's just like the ADC is the limiting factor. So it's like you could have a 1 billion-bit sensor. If your ADC is only capable of 16 bits, the actual sensor doesn't matter. And that's one of the things that I hate that, these camera companies, their marketing departments, they take advantage of people's ignorance. Like if you know how these things work, you'll realize that you're not really getting what they're claiming you're getting. Anyway, let's scroll down a little bit. And I guess this isn't going to say that it's TIFF, so maybe we have to use EXIF tool. And then, what's the image name? We'll just do desktop. What? This could be in my history. Oh yeah, look at that. Cool, we'll just do that. Cool. So we'll pipe this to less so we can actually look at it. And we'll see some interesting information here, right? So you get to see all of the little interesting things. And this is what tips me off. The Indianness right here, right? So this is basically just saying that the least significant bit is on the left, essentially. I'm sorry, on the right, right? Let me see if I can find where it should say TIFF in here somewhere, because this is basically a TIFF container. And if I can't see it here, maybe I can open up Hexfiend and we can see it that way. It'll be in the header of the file. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll open up Hex Editor right quick, and we'll open up an image. Let me see. Where do I have images? Hermes. Photos backup, library backup. All right, we'll go to February. So I'm looking for raw. All right, perfect. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. All right, so we see here. This is the actual, because these are binary files, but you can still kind of get some of this information. This is what was a clue to me right here. You see these XML tags, right? Remember tags? Tag, TIFF. There we go. So that's where it comes from. Let's see if there's anything that says TIFF in here. Why is it converting this to hex? I don't want that. Let's do TIFF. Oh, that's slow. I guess it's because it's taking it over a network. Yeah, it didn't find it. That's interesting. Well, just take my word for it. It's a TIFF format. All right. Like, just trust me on this. I know a little bit. The fact that I'm showing you this should tell you that I know something. I'm not just ignorant on these things. I'm surprised that it's not just saying it. You know what? Let's. Oh fuck. We can try this. We'll do TIFF. Yeah, it's not finding it here. But this is a TIFF file, and I'm pretty sure if I go Google it somewhere, it'll confirm this. But I'm wondering why it's not showing up in the metadata. Yeah, that's the one. And this another way you can know is that there's binary data, and there should be a way for you to get to the binary data in here. In fact, let me see. Let's see. Binary bin. Oh, now I'm not trusting this because binary is definitely in here. It's literally right here. And it didn't find it. All right, let's try using my terminal to search. Nah, it's just TIFF-I, yeah. But binary is in here. Yeah, so the fact that you see here that is encoding this, the way that TIFF works is that you can encode multiple documents and you can encode binary data within the file. All right, so just even this right here alone tells you that, oh yeah, this is definitely a TIFF file because it also has a JPEG preview embedded in the image itself. This is a compressed file, by the way. And I'm pretty sure that this compression is using wavelet transform. I think it's called wavelet transform. Wavelet transform. Let's see, let me show you that. So this is another type of transformation you could do. There's discrete cosine transformations. There's all kinds of transformations. But this one is really, 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 really good at preserving details and all that kind of good stuff. And this is probably what's being used in HEVC. What is it? HEVC? ASI.265. Like, I think it's HEVC. Also in the newest version of JPEG, the JPEG. Gosh, what is it? JPEG XL? Is that what it's called? JPEG XL? Yeah. It's XL. Okay. Do they have a white paper, work plan specs? Under development, published. Okay. ISO page. Okay, let's try this one. Is it slow? I'm not paying for this. Except all. I just want to see the goddamn. All right, let's see the white paper. Hopefully the white paper is freely available. Yeah, look at that. Okay. All right, let's see. Wavelet. Yeah, look at that. See? Look at that. And a modified nonlinear hard wavelet. Oh, it's using that. Okay. I know of this. So we'll search that up. HAR wavelet. Here we are. So yeah, you can see all the math behind it. I have a plugin, or I don't know, like a extension that changes the way Wikipedia looks for me, in case you were wondering why it looks that way. But yeah, so turns out it's using wavelet stuff. Let's see here. One day I'll get a real one. I use extension tubes instead for now. Works surprisingly good for most stuff. I've never had extension tubes or any of that. So I just purchased a macro lens because it was, in my opinion, it was affordable. I don't know if it's not. I was just like, I can use it for video. I never ended up using it for video, but I like the way it feels in my hand. I'll show it to you. It's back there. I think yeah. I don't normally have all my lenses right there, but that one's there for whatever reason. I'm actually just now realizing that I don't know where. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, I'm like I'm missing lenses. I don't know where they are. They're probably in one of my gear bags. But yeah, this is my macro. It's the 90 mil f2.8 Sony. It's old. You know, they made it a while ago. They haven't updated it, and it has a clutch mechanism. Hear that? Here, let me put it on this one. And this is the best focusing. It's just the best focusing Sony lens I own. All the other focus rings on Sony camera lenses suck ass. I hate them. But this right here, for one, is that it locks, right? So I don't know if you can hear that. It is 270 degrees, lock to lock, and it locks. It's not this bullshit digital where it's encoder. It's none of that. It's like it locks. So you know where you are when you're focusing. Unlike that lens over there, it's just a silly toy ring. You don't really know. This right here, it's natural, right? It's physics, which I love. And the clutch mechanism to go into autofocus, just oh my gosh. And when you go into autofocus, you can still focus by wire, so it doesn't, I can do this all day. See? All day. Then it locks. I love that. The focus ring is knurled, it's made out of metal. It feels awesome. And it has optical stabilization built in there as well as this little switch. So you can lock, well, not lock, I'm gonna call it lock, but you can set where you want the focus range to be. And it's relatively fast. It's also relatively quiet. It's not as quiet as my other lenses, like the other G and GM lenses, but it's a good lens. And I think this was only $900. I think. I had to go look. I really don't know what these things cost. Let's see. Sony FE 90 mil macro f2.8. Oh, never mind. You know what? No. I refuse to believe that this is the price. I'm going to call inflation. I don't think I paid this. Or maybe I did pay this much. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, is this actually the price? I thought I paid $900. And I bought mine new. Did the price of Sony FE90 go up? Huh. Oh, okay. Well, shit. I didn't. Okay. I thought it was $900. Well, inflation. It's a real thing. Let's see. Honestly, I'm not as bad as I thought, but I was looking at a different model a few years ago. My competitor used to flex. What's that? I'll see if I can find it. Is that a type of lens? I've been looking at buying. I want to buy a new lens, but my issue is I hate. Man, this gonna sound very stupid, but I absolutely hate carrying a bunch of stuff. Like weight, that's it. Like I don't want heavy, but at the same time, I want something to feel nice, and typically it just means it's probably gonna be heavy. But I've been looking at a telephoto zoom lens. I really want it so I can take pictures of airplanes from my balcony, because I live in like the planes are flying around me all the time because the airport's not that far. There are two airports near me. The international they're both international. There's Hobby and there's IH, the George Bush Intercontinental, or International. And I see planes all the time. And I also have this app on my phone that shows me where planes are at any point in time. Trying to see how I can share that. think I can share that if I plug in my phone. All right, let's see. We'll go to full screen ACAM. All right, let's say iPhone, this one. All right, for whatever reason, I don't know why it's doing this weird shit. Yeah, that's weird. Well, that's fine anyway. Here's the app. It's called Flight Radar. And right here, you can see there is a helicopter that's going to be flying by me pretty soon. Let's see what kind of helicopter it is. Oh, it's the Houston police. They must be looking for someone. All right. So, yeah, this is the app that I use. And like throughout the day, I'm just like, oh, yeah, what planes are flying by? And here's the airport. You see? So there's all a bunch of airplanes here. It's kind of late here, so there's not going to be as many. And I think Hobby Airport, they closed relatively early, relatively. And we also have Ellington Airfield out here where we have military planes and all that other kind of crap. And we also have a bunch of private airports. There's some in North Houston and Woodlands. You can kind of see it right here. There's one in Cypress. This is where I was contemplating doing flight school. There's one out in the Energy Corridor area, which is out here in this region. And there's one in Pearland too, near where I went to school, like out here, Pearland Regional Airport, as well as the Air Park. All right, so we have a lot of places where airplanes are flying in and out from, and I'm just like, it would be really cool if I could, you know, wait, shit, can I undo that? Undo. All right, well, shit. I fucked up one of my scenes, but it's fine. We'll just go back. Nothing to see here. So yeah, like the lens that I'm looking at getting is the FE 200 to 600. This one right here. It's $2,000. I think this is a really, honestly, I think this is a good price. Like $2,000. And I don't know if I would buy it new or used. Like, I would look to see if it comes with stuff that I want. You know, I would probably just buy it new. But you know, who knows? Maybe I find one used and it's like $1,500. Let's see what these cost. I haven't even considered buying one used, but maybe that's a good thing. There's another lens. It's a Zeiss lens that I'm looking at, and yes, you can see the cameras that I've considered. I decided that I'm not going to get a Leica. Another one. I was thinking about getting the Leica Q3 43, specifically that one. But then I was just like, nah, if I got one, I want the 28. But then I'm just like, but then it's too big. I'll just use my Fuji, even though it looks orders of magnitude better. I would still take my Fuji over this because of the size and the weight. So we'll say Sony FE that. Oh shit, 1300. I wouldn't buy this one though. It might be, looks like it's, yeah, it's look like this one's worn out a little bit. Or maybe that's just a photo that they took. Oh, it comes with a bag. Okay, all right. Well, that's some value, I guess. I'm not about to buy this right now. I'm not gonna do it. All right, $1,500. Yeah, so that's not bad. $1,500 for a 200 to 600. This is a specialty lens, like a niche lens, and it gives me reach. The way I look at this is that this would enable me to take photos that I can't take otherwise. Like literally, it would open up a whole new realm of photography to me, which is telephoto. I don't really have a telephoto lens. The most I have is a 70 to 200, which I got rid of. I've been considering buying another 70 to 200, but the G, not the GM. I had the GM. It was too big and heavy. That's a common theme that you'll hear me say. I'm willing to go lightweight. So there's the, gosh, what is it? Sony FE 70-200 f4G lens. This one right here. So I'm actually contemplating getting this. And yes, I had the f2.8 version, the new one, the one that's like almost $3,000. I had that one. I was just like, man, it's too big. I bought it specifically for a trip. I think I was going to Taiwan, or was it Thailand? I don't know. It's some country over there that starts with a T. I don't remember which one, but I bought it specifically for that trip, and I put it in my carry-on luggage suitcase. I was just like, man, like I don't know. And then I was thinking about, man, maybe I'll just put it in my check-in luggage. I was just like, I don't know, man, this is too big. So, so I ended up, I just said I'm going to return it. So I returned it when I got back. But this lens right here, I've seen it in person. It's small, is light relatively, and it's got half micro right here. You can see 0.5x magnification. It's not 1x like my true macro, but I have a true macro, so it doesn't matter. The fact that I can have a zoom at 200 and get half macro is good enough for me. So I was like, yeah, maybe I'll get this, and this will be my travel lens, you know, because this range is really good when you're traveling, and it works with these teleconverters. I don't know if you can stack them or not, but the fact that they work with the teleconverters means that if I want, I can turn this into a 70 to what is it? What's 40% of 2080? 380? Is that it? 200 times 1.4. Oh, it's 280. Okay. Yeah, I can get almost 300 millimeters with the with this 1.4x teleconverter, and I can get 400 with the 2x, but I would lose 2 stops of light. So with this 1.4, this will become a f5.6, and with the with this 2x, it'll become a f8. Which f8 at 400 mil is not bad, but it would mean that I would only be taking daylight shots. Not really. Part of the benefit of this camera that I have is the capability, right? It has the low light capability of my A7S III, of my A7. Like all the A7 cameras have really good low light. It's got the dual native ISO, so I can jack it up to 12,800 and clear out most noise. And even then, I can go higher than that. I can go above 25,600 and be okay. Way above that, like stupidly above that. In fact, if you have specific questions about these cameras, like let me know, and I'll make sure I put that information in these videos I'm going to start making. It's going to be a lot of videos, a lot. I don't want to edit a single video and try to make it useful. I'd rather just make a bunch of videos and not have to edit as much. The guy that takes pictures of Trump uses the FE. FE is that's just the full frame, like that's E mount. So FE doesn't say anything. So Sony cameras use the E mount, and FE just means full frame. So it's the full frame E mount. You can also get a regular E, and because this is a Sony full frame camera sensor, I can put it into APS-C mode. So again, this is more capability, right? Like I can put it into crop mode, which is 1.5x, and use lenses for crop sensor cameras on my full frame camera, which I love. So I could use like super 35 lenses on here, like for video, that kind of stuff. Because even in video mode, I can go into crop mode, which is pretty dope. I don't know anything about cameras, but his pictures are always dope. Who are we talking about? Which guy? Are you talking about the guy who takes pictures? There's a photographer who takes amazing macros, which are like nothing special, just very technical with it. Perfect focus stacking and color complement. Oh, dude, I was supposed to show you the. Oh, it's not on this computer. Okay. Here, we'll just have to go to the website. I should install it on this computer. It's Holocron. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to hope Google fixes it. Holocron? No, it's Helio. Man, you know what? Here. This is how we're gonna do this. I am very much I don't remember anything. I go based off of like short characters. So it's in my application list on my other computer. So we'll just look at it there. which isn't in my home directory. I think I need to go to my hard drive now. Go to applications. And I might be able to stream. Well, I don't know. I might be able to stream this application from my computer. It's going to take forever. God dang it. My MacBook is connected to my Wi-Fi network, which, you know, slow. All right. So while that tries to figure it out, so we'll do macro focus stacking. Maybe it'll figure it out. Holocron? Oh, Heliocon. Yeah, there you go. See, I had some of the characters. So this is the software that I use for stacking. It's really good. It's really, really, really good. So, yeah. And I can show you, there are a couple books that I had in my get later thing. My card. Here it is. So I was going to buy it now, but then I was just like, yeah, I'll wait, because I just bought some books and I don't have a job right now, so I'm just like, let me just wait. You know, I'll wait until I get income again, and then I'll buy this immediately. So the only books that I'm willing to buy are books that are not my hobbies. So this right here, this is my deep learning. I don't know if maybe it is a hobby. I don't know, but at least it's something where it's a hobby that I can easily go and get a job making 250, 300, 400K a year. Whereas with photography, macro, I don't know if I can easily go and make 200, 300, 400K a year with equity and other benefits and all the other things that I'm used to. So yeah, but this is the book. I'll share it for those of you who are interested. Huh? And what I'll do is I'm not going to share it in the chat. Actually, I will. I guess there are people here. Yeah, sure. Never mind. I see. This is mainly for you, Zanny, since you're the one who's talking about it. So I'm going to throw this here. So I threw it in Discord for you, Zanny. The book that I'm referring to. There's 2 volumes. There's the basic one, and then there's the advanced one. I was just gonna get both. I can't recommend it yet because I don't have it yet. But you know, once I do have it, like if you want to wait until I get it, it'll probably be I don't know. I may just break down and just get it regardless. No. Just so I can have it. Oh, and another thing, he has this guy, Lester. He's doing a B&H thing right now. So let's see. You know, B&H, they do these events. I'm sure you know this if you're into photography. Let's see. Where are the events? Yeah, here we are. All right, cool. Yeah, see, close up macro photography. So he has one tomorrow.
Welcome back to the B&H event space.
Yeah, so he has one tomorrow. So you should check that out. I will I'm gonna share the link in Discord for those of you who are interested. You can go look at it there. And he has the first 2 parts are already on here. Let's see. Let's go to February. Include past events. All right, macro. Yeah, see. So yeah, he did one in January. This is part 2. I think there's a part 3 here too. Well, here's part 1. Where's part 3? There should be a part 3 here. Yeah, here. Part 3. That was last week. So yeah, you should check that out if you're into macro. And his work is really amazing. And then there's another course that I was looking at. Do I have it in my history? MIT. Let's see. Here we are. Yeah, this one right here. This lady. I forgot her name. Oh, Felice Frankel. Okay, yeah. Let's go to her. So she has a course that she taught, I guess. And there's some, I don't think it's macro, but you know, it's camera shit if you're into that. And it's undergraduate level, so I mean, it's fairly easy. And at least from my experience with it, it was easy. She has a website too, which, let's see, Felice Frankel. Here we go. We could get a sense of the types of things that she does. So she does science photography, and it's a lot of macro type stuff as well. And I'm actually contemplating doing a new series because, like I said, I don't have shit else going on. I want to take apart my broken DJI Mini Pro Mini or whatever the hell it is. I want to take it apart because it's broken. So I'm like, well, may as well. And I want to photograph it, you know, macro. And I have some inspiration. I don't want you to think that it's just me being extra creative. I have some inspiration. Let me show it to you. Okay, let's turn this here. So I have this book called Open Circuits. Let's see if you can get that. All right. And let me show you some of the photographs in this book, which will help you understand why, you know. And this isn't my only source of inspiration. Ever since I went to the Computer History Museum years ago, I've always wanted to do something like this, but you know, I never really had the time. Or maybe I should say I never really prioritized it. I had time. I just decided to do other things. So you can kind of see some of the photographs. So I want to do some of this type of stuff of drones. Cause I have a lot of drones, you know, so it'd be kind of cool just to take some really, you know, close up pictures of the internals of some of my electronics. All right. So you can kind of see here. So some of the images, and I think this is cool. Like, I mean, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I am someone who is very much into technology and electronics. Some people would call me a nerd. Fuck you. That's fine. But yes, you know, this right here, I think this shit is cool. Let me just flip through some more. See, this looks like a relay, a switch. And you know, that right there is amazing. This right here is how memory, this is memory. It's field effect. This is what memory used to be back in the day. And the fact that you see it here, let me put it back up for you. Look at that. This right here is amazing to me. Wait, is it this one? Yeah, this one. It's amazing to me. So yeah, this is one of my big sources of inspiration for doing what I just said I'm gonna do, is maybe start a series of me just not breaking apart. I'm gonna take it apart. You know, I have tools. I have actual tools, so I'll take it apart. But the thing that's been slowing me down is I don't really have a great way of doing that. What I mean by it, it's like, I don't want to mess up my desk area because I use my desk. Like, I actually use this area for all the other things I do. Like, I program, for instance, I write a lot. And I mean like creative writing. I have things that I'm writing that I publish under a pseudonym, and I'm not going to share it. But if you find it, you know, you wouldn't know it was me. I'll just say that. You would never know. You would never guess that it's me. So it's like, I do my writing here. Sometimes I'll do music stuff on here. Sometimes I'll normally do it over there. I try to keep all my music, all that stuff over there if I can. Yeah, I don't really have a studio per se. So where would I photograph? Now, these are excuses. Now, of course, I can use my little portable cutting board that I use for cooking, but I don't really want to do that because I use it for cooking. Yeah. That's been the holdup. It's just like, do I want to buy another C-stand, or do I want to take off my light? I don't think I shared that. I'll bring out my camera again so I can share that. Before I do that, let me read some things. Let's see. There's a photographer who takes amazing. Okay, I just read that website all the time, like an adaptation of sorts. I'm not sure. What do you mean by that, Cruz? What does stacking mean in this context? Okay, I could actually use that thing. Okay, so stacking. Hold on. Let me pull up something right quick. This isn't going to work, so let's try to share the screen. Are they going to let me do that? We'll just do this because this is wireless. It's going to be trash. Okay. Oh, shit. Why did I just do that? All right. So this is my other computer. And let's open up. Yeah, this right here. All right. So I'll open this up. Okay, so let's explain what stacking is, right? So I have these images. Let's open these up in the. Wait, is this the right one? Probably not. Where is Spotlight on here? Ah, shit! I took it off. Of course I did. All right. Desktop mission control. I guess we'll use mission control. All right, so I want to open up Affinity Photo. The reason why I can't use my keyboard shortcuts is because my computer, this computer that I'm on, is going to take them. So we'll open up Affinity Photo. Maybe. Just takes forever to open, I guess. Sure. I am sick of this. I pay for this. Nah, fuck it. I don't care. We'll just keep going. All right. So we're going to open up all of those images, which are on my desktop. So we'll go into brackets. Can I just do open? No. Okay. So we'll select all and then open them. Come on, you can do it. I know you can. Oh, my bad. Y'all don't even see my screen. Haha. All right, now you can see. My bad. I don't know if we can do anything speedy because it's taking forever. God dang, what's going on? Oh, perfect. All right, I already have iTerm open. Okay. Don't save that, whatever that is. Why did I close iTerm? Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so I can't use my key. Oh, that one worked. Okay, so that's not mapped to anything. Okay, I'm just checking to see if it's doing things, and it is. It's currently doing a lot of work to try to open up these raw files. So let's, okay, I can't do that. Shit, how do I get back? All right, I don't think I'm going to be able to show it, but all right, I'll just explain to you what stacking is. There are multiple types of stacking. Camera sensors have limited dynamic range. Dynamic range is essentially the range between, literally range like in stats, the maximum value that can be represented and the minimum value. So 0 up to, in this case, 2 to the 16. All right, so 2 to the 16 is like 1,000,000 or something like that, or 60, yeah, that right there, 65, whatever. Right, so these are the most, every amount of light needs to be quantized between one of these values, right? So let's say that you have something that's brighter than the maximum range that your camera can deal with, meaning that it's all ones in that particular pixel. Well, what you'd have to do is turn down the sensitivity, or adjust the aperture, or change the shutter speed in order to ensure that there's less light hitting that specific pixel on your sensor, meaning that you can basically see all of the detail. Now, let's say that you wanted to, you're outside, you have some things that's a lot of dynamic range. There's a lot of shadows. There's a lot of sunlight. There's a lot of things going on. But what you could do is you could take 3 pictures. You could take one at one exposure, another at another exposure, and then another at another exposure, such that, that white, the thing that would have been overexposed is overexposed in one. And then in the second image, it's maybe exposed properly. And then in the third image, it's underexposed. But what this gives you is it's giving you the ability to extend your dynamic range. And the way you do that is you take all of those images and you put them on top of each other. And then you take the bits and pieces that are exposed the way that you want. Does that give you some type of indication? Because apparently I can't get this to work. It's just not going to work. I'm going to close it. Right. In this case, this is focus stacking. So let me make this. Oh shit! I keep forgetting. I can't just use things that I'm used to using. We'll put it here, and then let's make this full screen like this. All right. So let's go into the brackets. All right, and gotta let me. Shit. Okay, there we go. And I think I want to group these by kind. Okay, so just kind of like, if you can, notice where the focus is. The focus is right here. Can you see that? Like down here, the focus is in the bottom right corner. And notice as I go through these different images, the focus is moving. You see? You kind of see it in the like it's the lens is breathing, but that's normal. That's just how focus works. But just notice that as I go faster, other parts of this image are coming into focus while other parts are going out of focus. Right? So let's say that, I want to combine all of these images in such a way where I get an image that looks like the entire image is in focus. So something that looks like this. The way I would go about that is manually. I would put all the images on top of each other, and then I would mask out the parts of the image that are in focus. And then, I'm sorry, not mask. I would mask out the parts of the image that are out of focus for each layer. So then at my top layer, I'm just seeing all of the bits that are in focus. So you could think of it like, pretend that they're all transparent, right? And then you line them up in such a way to where it looks like it's all in focus. That's another way of stacking, right? So you're trying to get increased depth of field. So there's dynamic range or exposure, and then there's depth of field. Now there are other ways that you can stack images as well to achieve certain effects, but hopefully that gives you an intuitive understanding of what it is and why you would do it. Yeah. Let's see here, like an adaptation of what does stacking mean? Like again. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I suppose I don't have any images on this computer to do it on, and you know what? I can try. How about this? I'm not gonna say I can't. Let's just try. I guess I gotta open up. Why can't I make this not full screen? Oh, there we go. All right, cool. So let's open it up. Now y'all see how I open up apps. Like I just type the first couple characters and then I move on. So let's go up a directory. So these are my brackets. I do processing on these. So these are raw images, and then I do some processing in Lightroom first. And then I export them, but okay, shit. I gotta, okay, Lightroom, let's open up Lightroom. I think I use regular Lightroom, or not regular, the new version of Lightroom for this. On this computer, on my laptop, I normally only use this Lightroom, normally. All right, okay, yeah, perfect. So I didn't delete all my stuff, cool. This is going to take a while, just FYI, because these are all raw images. So I seriously can't do Command A? Shit. Okay. So just select all the images. So these are all of my brackets, the shots that I've processed so that they look a certain kind of way. And here, I can show you before and after. Let's close all of that shit. So this is what it looks like originally, and this is what it looks like after my edits. All right. So we'll go back into the grid, make sure everything's selected. All right. Shit. No. Okay, cool. I'm like, seriously? Okay, so let me make sure I turn off this watermark. I keep it as TIFF raw, essentially. Full size 16-bit. And yeah, shit, whatever. File naming, I actually do a custom name for this. So it's going to be, yeah, there you are. And we're going to start on 1. No sharpening for this. And this, yeah, Adobe RGB is fine. So this is going to take a while because it's 160 files. And, you know, this is where photography, where you start to understand, like, yeah, photography can be heavyweight when you're working with a lot of images, especially like these larger raw images. These are all compressed too, right? If they were uncompressed, they would be about 40, maybe 50% larger. Actually, I don't know. I need to check that, to be real, to be honest. So let's just wait on this to do its thing, you know? So I'll come back to this later, and I'll, you know, continue showing this shit right here, which I think is phenomenal. Yeah, honestly, if I had a dedicated office, I would be more inclined to do this. I used to have one. I used to have 2-bedroom apartments back in the day. I've been in a 1-bedroom for the longest, and I absolutely hate it. Yeah, I think this is really cool. I'll make sure I put this site in the Discord. You can go check it out. Yeah, so basically, yeah, you're right, Cruz. Yeah, you combine them all to create. Better is subjective. It's, you know, to create an image, right? So maybe you have a specific goal in mind. So it's not necessarily better. It's just like, what are you after? You know, who's to say that one image that has, you know, a focal plane where only a part of the image is worse or better, right? Because that's something that people spend thousands of dollars in order to do, is to make sure that only the subject is in focus. Right? And I might have images that I can share on here. All right, well, let's still doing this thing. Let's open up Lightroom here. It may already be open. No, it's not. Of course not. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I opened it on the wrong thing. I was like, I thought it was already open. Okay. X out of here. Okay, so let's take this image right here. Right. So what was this? My iPhone, right? So notice how everything is in focus. Wait, is it just F? Yeah, my bad. So you notice how everything is in focus? How, oh, wait, let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, so pinch to zoom doesn't work. That sucks. Oh, shit. So there's a lot of distance between me and this subject, and there's even more distance between this subject and these walls, like this art back here. Now, you may say that having everything be in focus is distracting. I'm not saying it is, you know, like it's always dependent on what you're after. In this case, this is a snapshot. of a scene of, I'm traveling. So of course I want everything to be in focus, but let's pretend that you only wanted this elephant to be in focus. Is it better or worse? It's up to you. We don't know. No one can say. Right? So it's not really about making a better image. It's more about making the image that you want. So in this case, because my aperture is way up, and also because it's got limited depth of field because it's a cell phone camera, and because it's a wide angle lens, which also affects the amount of out of focus area, and because I'm far away from the subject, pretty much everything is focused. But let's say, let me see if I can find an image, and I'm gonna, oh wait, oh yeah, here's a good one. Oh, but it's not an image, shit. Okay, let me find an image. Oh, here, yeah, maybe this is a good one. Ah, shit, this is not an image either. I thought I removed all of the videos from my Lightroom library. I guess I didn't. Oh my gosh, this isn't gonna work, is it? Okay, let me. Okay, so we can come here and let's see, metadata. We'll look for, oh, okay, maybe this is a good example, right? So let's take this image here. Oh my gosh, come on. Why is it so slow? Lightroom Classic is so trash. All right, so check this out, right? Notice how all this is in focus, but then out in the distance is all kind of blurred out, which gives you a sense of separation, right? Like it separates the subject so the subject stands out more, the blurry bit stuff. This is due 100% to the fact that I am on a lens that enables me to open my aperture up wider, and I have a larger sensor. This is my X100V, most likely. I wonder, oh, it says it right here, yeah, X100V. So X100V has a APS-C sensor, it's a crop sensor, and it's got a f2 23 mil lens on it, which is equivalent to a 35 millimeter. And because of that, I'm able to have these images appear as if, like I have bokeh is what it's called. This background separation is bokeh. Let me see. There should be a way for me to show the aperture. Yeah, here we go. The aperture or f-stop. We'll try both. Okay, it's the same. Yeah. So yeah, I shot this wide open at f2, right? So this is why I'm able to get this amount of background blur. Now, all these are shot at f2. So I don't have an example to show where it's not f2. This is f2 as well. So you see here, this is a really good example. So you notice that this is where things are in focus right here. But notice that this foreground is completely blurred out. We don't know what that is. In fact, it could have been something that I didn't want to be seen, but I couldn't avoid it. So it's there. So blur it out. Then also in the background, there are people here. This is my mentor, by the way. There are people here who are walking, but you can't really see who they are. They're kind of blurred out, but you still get their shape. This can only be pulled off with something like this. And this is a raw file, which means that there's a lot of latitude to be edited here. So we see it's a little underexposed. So there's a couple ways you can do this. You could just increase exposure, which is what I'm gonna do. You can also bring up shadows. I don't really like that. I'm gonna bring down the shadows, believe it or not. And then I'm gonna lift up the blacks like that to kind of achieve the same effect. Bringing these whites up a little bit so it's not clipping. And I can add in contrast or remove contrast. It's up to me. All right, so it's like, who's to say which one is better, right? It's 100% you. It's creativity. So who knows which one is better? No, I've never done tilt shift. I don't have that kind of lens. And I don't, honestly, I live in Houston. We don't have beautiful architecture here. There's no reason for me to have it. Like, that's mostly for architectural type stuff. And I have no interest in making minimization, like making things appear small. That's, playing with perspective that way. the only reason why I would use a tilt shift lens is to keep my line straight if I were doing architectural stuff, which I'm not, for reasons that I've just said. Let's see here. I like the lady's covers. Yeah, she's dope. All right. So yeah, we just did a couple edits to here. Maybe do a little bit of there we go. Let's see. Let's remove some of this haze. And jack up the mids a little bit. Bring down the blacks a little bit, and then we'll gray out black a little bit more. The curve is a little bit different than this right here. I mean, they are editing the same things, but not really. All right, before and after, it might be bring down a little more. And I think because this is raw, it shouldn't have lens corrections built in. So we'll, oh no, I guess they are built in. No, or maybe they don't exist on the Fuji, but we'll just do the X100F, which is the 4. It has the same lens as the 5. All right, so that corrects some of the distortion. Yeah, there you go, right? You get a little image, right? And then you could go from here. I'll normally add grain to my images. So I'll go ahead and add some. And the way I do it is I just add it until it looks like a lot, and then I'll back off until I barely see it. If I want it there. No, I can add some sharpening, all the other kind of crap details here. So we can sharpen it. I like to mask it, so I'll only look for the sharp edges and then do my sharpening to those. And yeah, I got an image. Looks fine, I suppose. One thing is perhaps we do another aspect ratio. This feels like Y could work. Yeah, so now we get a okay image, I suppose. So this is only possible because, well, for one, my aperture is wide open, which means that, and this is just physics, right? Like if you think about your lens, the hole, the wider it is, the more points of light can come in and shift in other ways. So there's a fall off. Whereas if it's a smaller hole, the light is more directed or oriented. Like it can only, there's not a lot of extra scattering is how I kind of look at it. If you look at light, it's just like, am I even seeing? No, I'm not. So if you like think of a hole right here, right? This light can really only go in one way. You know, you really only go, I mean, it can go in all directions, but all the other things are going to be limited, right? It's not going to go, but if we make it bigger, well, now there's light can be all over the place. So that's where that blur comes in. That's what's happening here. Yeah, so hopefully that answers some questions somewhat. You make it looks like a scene. Oh yeah, I don't like the miniature stuff. I think I just said that though. Some of the Epstein files are getting released tomorrow, maybe. That picture looks better than what my eyes could produce in real life. No, I don't think so. All photos are inferior to what your eyes will see in real life. But the art is in directing your attention. So it's not necessarily the quality, it's the what. That's really what photography is about, which is why it's very difficult. That's also why a lot of people, they think that they're going to just go get a camera. When you would be surprised how many people will go to a store and be like, oh, I want the best camera. They'll spend all this money on a camera. And then they take a picture and it's shittier than the photos that they take on their phone, or it looks the same. And they're like wondering, I'm like, oh, I have this good camera. How come my pictures don't look good? And it's just like, they missed the point. They think that the camera is not a tool. That's all it is. It's a tool. What you do with that tool is up to you. You know, just like, you know, you can give you a hammer and another person a hammer and another person a hammer. That don't mean y'all are going to produce the same thing. Like, let's say you get 3 people a hammer and a chisel. Well, hell, only Michelangelo is going to produce what he produces. You're not going to be able to produce that, even though you all have the same tool. So it's not really about the tool. It's what these cameras are. They're just tools. It's tools for what you see, right? So it's really developing an eye for things. I'm not saying that this is a great photo. This is more of a snapshot for me. I was just out and I was just like, oh, this is a cool car. Now, of course, I do have taste. I'm not, fully absent of it. So even my snapshots will look better in some regard than other people's snapshots or other people's photos. This right here just wasn't in focus, but imagine if it were in focus. But even if it's not in focus, you can make this work. Like, there's still a photo here. Yeah, I'm going to make it a photo. So just to prove my point, there is still a photo here. I'm going to just auto. Man, I shouldn't have did that. Whatever, we'll fix it. Let's bring this down. The highlights, yeah, that can go all the way down. Shadows, nope. Keep those shadows where they are. Yeah, we'll just lift the blacks a little bit more. Yeah, this is kind of washed, but yeah, what can I do? Move haze, I guess. It's not much, but yeah, we'll warm it up. I'm adding green. Slight amounts of green. All right, so there's still, you could pull some out. No, it's underexposed now. And let's bring these highlights back up. Honestly, I'm not going to get most of these highlights out, but let's see what it's doing, right? So you see how there's detail here? Just look here, right? As I bring these highlights down, I see more detail. If I bring it up, they clip. So this is what I'm getting at with the exposure bracketing. So let's say that you took a picture this way, but there's a lot of dynamic range. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Maybe you care. You want to see that stuff down there. Well, you have to take another picture to make sure that this stuff is exposed well so that you're not bringing out a bunch of noise. But if you do that, that means that this is going to be clipped. So you would take one where this is exposed well, and then you won't be able to see this. And then you would take another one where this is exposed well. Now you won't be able to see that. And then you could stack them together and take the best of both parts. For what it's worth, that's called HDR processing. I know it's a buzzword these days, but that's what HDR is, high dynamic range, where you take a bunch of pictures and then you do that process. Now your iPhone does it for you automatically. Apple, they have their bullshit marketing that they call it. I don't know what it's called, but it's something like Fusion or something. What do they call it? Let's see. I'm sure they have a white paper. Apple photography, Apple camera, white. Is it Deep Fusion? I think it's called Deep Fusion. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, it's Deep Fusion. Let's see if they have a white paper. No, in Apple they don't. Of course not. I guess it's just someone going into detail about how they're using it. Yeah, unfortunately, all you're going to be able to see is Apple's BS marketing. This is one of the reasons why I don't like the iPhone, is that you don't get control. And if you're trying to produce art, you need control because it's your vision. And far too many people are just letting their devices do everything for them, which is why their photos aren't that good. I mean, maybe they are good to them, but they don't have self-appeal. No one's like, oh, let me go look at this person's photos and buy their prints, or let me go to an exhibition and go look at their photography. Nobody's really doing that with a lot of things that people are producing on iPhone. So this is another instance of, your iPhone technically is an amazing camera. It's probably the best camera most people have ever had in their life. Everyone now has a camera. Yet for whatever reason, we don't have better photography. It's kind of just like with anything else. Most people are trash at most things. It's just like, just because you give them a tool doesn't mean they're going to produce excellent results. Just like with cooking. Anyone can have a pot and a pan and some ingredients. Anyone can have that, but that's not really what makes it great. It's the person. But that's hard to deal with because a lot of people don't want to accept accountability. They don't want to be critical with themselves and realize that now they're not perfect, or maybe they can, maybe they can do better. And I think that's where artists really come in, is that they do that. So usually when you're taking a picture of something, are you taking like 10 or 20? No. That's too many. That's way too many. Like, because then you have to go and edit it. Hell no. So this is just 3 here, and none of them are in focus. All of these are just different angles. Oh, also I should also say this. With my cameras, especially with the Fuji, I try to shoot JPEG and RAW. Now, sometimes if I'm running low on space, I will change it to just JPEGs, which pisses me off every time because I'll forget to do it. And then I'll have images that I just can't edit because they're JPEG. So I can't really do much. But you see these 2 images? Well, I'm sorry, these aren't the same. There should be one. Okay, here you are. So you see these images are all the same. Like, these aren't me taking multiple pictures. This is just a JPEG version. And then there's one with noise reduction, and then there's the RAW. So anytime you like do the denoise with the AI, it creates a new file with the noise reduction applied. So if you're seeing these and you're like, oh, you just took a bunch of the same picture. No, that's not really true. It looks like that. By the way, the thing that you're seeing is the thing I'm holding. I didn't realize that this was in all of my frames because the Fuji X100V, and I haven't done a video or a review of anything. I should. But the X100V in daylight, you can barely see the screen. I just couldn't see that all of my photos got fucked up, which is why they all look like this. They all have this. I was pissed off when I got back. I was just like, oh my gosh, I can't use any of these. It sucks. But this is the life of a photographer, I guess. You live and you learn. Yeah, whatever. We'll go back. I'm not about to deal with that. Yeah, sure, whatever. Now, let's see if I can find some other things. So I should have a, if I go to my lenses, there is a 50 mil f1.2. This is f4. Wait a minute. Why don't I see my f1.2? Oh, here we are. There we go. All right, so I can show you what a shallow depth of field looks like using this right here. See that? How the only thing that's in focus is this part right here. And in this, anything in this focal plane in a few millimeters of focus. And then there's this roll off where it goes out of focus, is blurred out. Well, this is because this is f1.2. It's the opening. And just think of root 2, right? That's why it's roots 2. So root 2, root 2, root 2. That's each stop. Anyway, you see here that it rolls off really well. It's like creamy looking. You can't even tell what's in the background. Maybe you want to do this. No. Maybe you don't. Who knows? It's up to you. It's art. You do whatever works. So like here, there's a whole 80-inch TV right here. You would never really know that this is a TV. And it's because I can, open up the aperture. Here is another image that is taken at night. And this is why you may want a large aperture, is that maybe it's nighttime and you want to use the lowest ISO possible. Let me update this to include ISO. I don't know why it's not there already. Get rid of that and find ISO. Yeah, so this is ISO 4000, which is not that high considering that there wasn't that much light outside. The only reason why I was able to shoot it at 4000 is because I was at 1.4. If I would have put it at 1.2, I probably could have got it down to 3200 ISO. Maybe a little bit lower, maybe I don't know, maybe 2500. And the reason why you want a lower ISO is because of noise. You see this? This is all noise. So if I wanted to get rid of this, I could use the AID noise remover thing right here. Now there is the downside to using f1.4 or f1.2 is that the focal plane is really, really shallow. Like the depth of field is shallow. And it's going to be more soft, the image. So you gotta stop down to get a sharper image. Here's another one. This was taken at night, f1.4, and let's see, ISO 500. Only because of the aperture, right? If I couldn't open it up, I would have to change my ISO to like 1600, 3200 and deal with a lot of noise. This is the Sony A1. Okay. This is not the Mark II. It's just the Mark I. Here's another one. All right. So this is taking at f1.2. And notice that my ISO is at ISO 200. So if you look here, there's not that much noise. For what it's worth, this was taken out of a car. Let me see if I can put the shutter speed on here. Yeah, a moving car. This is insane, huh? And this is a raw file, I believe. Wait, why is it only 21 megapixels? I must have shot this on crop mode because this is only 50 mil lens. And in order to get more reach, you put it in crop mode, which makes it like a 75 millimeter equivalent. And given that it's f1.2, you got to expand the depth of field the same way. So the depth of field is still equivalent to like a f2, maybe lower, probably a f1.8, if I'm doing my math right. Looking for some other images that maybe can show some things. Okay, here's one. Notice how it's a little soft. Well, that's mostly because I didn't get it in focus. That's my bad. That's a me problem. Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. So this is shot at f4. This is probably like, it's sharp at this point. There's another one here that's been edited. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, here it goes. So you see, I did a lot of things to make it look like this. I completely changed the look of the image. You get a lot of latitude like that, which is dope. Here's one where I've changed it a little bit. So original, and then here, obviously I add noise on purpose. This cloud was interesting to me, so of course I took a picture of it. Well, I haven't edited that photo yet. In fact, I don't know if I will. Sometimes I edit things. All right, so this is a picture of people. I'm about to pull that up. But okay, I can pull this one up since it's just as bad. So this right here is shot at f1.2, and because I'm not that close, I can still get these buildings, the shape of the buildings there. But there's a lot of stuff going on in these buildings. So at f1.2, I can make this person just stand out. So you see how it just, I don't know, it's like this dimensionality type of thing. This is what you can pull off with a lower aperture, a lower f-stop number. But this is what I mean, where it's like, it's up, who knows? Like, yeah, maybe it's a better photo if everything is in focus. I don't know. It's up to you. What are you after? In my case, I was after what I got, which is, like, here's the city in the background for the camera, but it's in his foreground, like he's looking that way. And for me, this gives a good sense of he's in downtown, but he's far away from the buildings. Like he's separated from everything. There's a sense of depth that you get. I think I have another one that I can show that he's not facing that direction. No, never mind. Yeah, I don't really like showing people on my stuff. All right, anyway, so yeah, there you go. There's some photos, I guess. Now let's go back to see how we're doing on that export. I haven't forgot about it. I'm pretty sure the guy who asked for it is probably gone, but if you're still here, you'll get to see. All right, so we'll go ahead and close this. Huh? Oh, cancel. Okay, and then yeah, cool. So we'll go into the export. So we have a bunch of TIFF files. Notice that each one of these files is 298 megabytes. So we're going to select them all. Go ahead and click open. Now I need to do something. So I'm going to choose the depth map. Oh, it saved my settings from last time. That's good. So I don't have to go and redo it again. But let's say that I wanted to, and I don't. But let's say I did want to. I can come into this preview here, and I can adjust these settings as I see fit. I've already adjusted them, so I'm not going to do it again. But I will we'll go ahead and click crop output automatically. All these other things I can keep the same. All right. And I can come in here. No, not right now. I can come in here and retouch certain things. So like each image, I can come in and do whatever stuff I need to do to it. No, not right now. No, maybe there are images that have things out of whack because it's moved and you're stacking. So you need things to be in the same place. Anyway, let's go ahead and click render. And you'll see what it does. It goes in and builds a depth map. And if you are interested in the algorithm used to produce this, I have it because this is something that I was thinking about building myself for a while. I might still do it anyway because I'm into computational photography in general. And as I will continue to say, I have nothing else going on in life. So may as well do something. See if it's in my Discord. I will say that it's already there. I'm just looking for it so I can pull it up now. Well, I'm not seeing it. I don't feel like looking that hard for it, but it's in there. Just trust me. It's in here somewhere. So yeah, so you see it's going through and creating the map, and then it's going to put all the images together. And what we see here is our final image, what it would look like. And I can select, come here to rendering. See, each one of these photos is changing this right here, right? So you can see that this image and this image is just putting them all together. And then I can come in here and I can export it as whatever. Normally I export this as a TIFF. So let's come here. And I'll keep it as a TIFF, which is basically raw. Okay, it's the same thing. Not compressed, but just straight up regular TIFF. And then once I have that TIFF, I'll go back in and open it up in Lightroom and do whatever additional edits that I need to do. Typically, I'll do sharpening. Maybe I'll do cropping, some other kind of crap. And then I will export that as either a JPEG with ACR. So that's like the JPEG XL mode, or a DNG. Normally it's a JPEG though. So yeah, that's all of the things that I do for that. But yeah, I see that there's y'all have any other questions? Exit. Go ahead and log off of this machine before I confuse myself more. So as you can see, photography, it's a fairly technical thing. which for me is good because I'm a very technical person. I need things like that. And photography, especially digital photography, marries a lot of the things that I'm already into. So I'm into computers. I'm also into computing and engineering and software, like building my own software, that kind of shit. I'm also into math and all that kind of stuff. And all this plays a part. Like, think about it. This right here, at the top where it says 80 something right here, 86. I think of that as a matrix. Matrices, you could do things with matrices. Linear algebra, you could do all these transformations on matrices. So I can do stuff like that. Like there's machine learning, which, that also does matrices and all the other kind of crap. The calculus stuff that I like, do it here. The creative stuff that I like, well, it's photography. I can be creative. It's all kinds of things. So yeah, I guess that's a lot of crap. If y'all enjoyed this, I would appreciate a like. But I am going to go. I've been at it for almost 6 hours. I'm happy to stick around for under 10 minutes if y'all have specific questions. But otherwise, I'm going to go. I'm going to assume that there are none. Let's see. Close that out. I think I'm going to switch back to my other keyboard sooner than I thought, because not being able to open up this is why I had double control to open up my my terminal. But yeah, I don't have F13 on this, function 13 on this keyboard. Oh man, this sucks. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Y'all have a good night. Peace.